Okay, good noon, everybody. Good noon. Hey, Thor. What's up, Sniper Elite? What's up, Oval? Hey, Slightly Educated. I'm excited to get into this today. I didn't play the PTS too much outside of the weapons testing and the new Terminus testing. So I don't know if I'm going to do any PvP today to check out the new maps. But dude, this is what I'm most excited for. This is it right here, right here. Hey, good noon, William and Nugget. Let's do this. So, do we have access to this chest piece right away? Or what do I need to do to get the... Oh, here's the Deathwatch one for Phobos armor. Oh. Phobos and Deathwatch look so weird. Okay, so we do have the Raptor's chest piece right away. So guys, this is what I'm super excited about. So it's the double Aquila. It's the double Aquila on the chest piece, just like my tactical and all my other characters. What the heck? Did my Vanguard gear reset? Whoa, they deleted one of my customizations. What? Game? What happened? That's so... What chapter was that? They deleted my Space Wolf set. Huh? What in the world, dude? Slightly Educated, my favorite chapter is the Blood Ravens. The goats, dude. The magpies. What is your favorite chapter? But yeah, so we're able to run that now, and I'm actually going to make our sniper, our infiltrator here, a bit more tactical. Should we do Corvus? Let's try it out. So Corvus, put some bullets over here, and then I know that for the... Oh, I like the robot hand though. I like the robot hand, but I like the bullets more. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, you can get the robot hand on this side. Oh. We're gonna keep this for now. But yeah, this chest piece looks so freaking cool. I will say that it's kind of a shame that when it comes to the cloth on the shoulders and the cape, these are all stuck to green. It's all green stuff. And so if you're a Blood Raven boy like myself, it's not the greatest. It's not the greatest to try to mix, but we can make other pieces work just fine. Like if I wanted to, I could do the Chameleon Shroud and then replace this, and we can get our more tactical look that way. But I just don't like the, I don't like how this looks with the Infiltrator headpiece. Like I think it looks really weird. We would have to change this to one of the other headpieces that the sniper has. What does the Raptors one look like? I think it's just this one, no? Yeah. And you see how this kind of like goes over the cloth over here? It's because they don't really expect you to use it with this. Could do helmetless. I do like me some Straben. I do like me some Straben. I think Straben is probably one of the funnier characters. Oh yeah, I've forgotten. I would not rebuy the DLC if I were you. I would not rebuy the DLC for Space Marine 2. I would just I would get the stuff that I personally like. So for me, I would only get like the Raptor stuff because I like Phobos armor. But yeah, for anyone else, I would not recommend rebuying like if you're going from console to PC or whatever, do not rebuy this, dude. Don't do it. It's not worth it. What is this? What cape is this? Wait a second. Oh, is this a... I feel like that's a bug? Question mark? Unfortunately, this doesn't really match. These are different colors. But that seems like a bug. Hmm. Well, so what I mean, Kimber, is you don't have the scarf. Like, the cape isn't around your neck. Because for most of the other ones, it is. Like, for this it is. For this it is, even though it's got the uncovered backpack and everything. For this it is. For this it is. The chameleon line cloak makes sense. Oh, maybe it's because it is the chameleon line cloak, but it's... That's just how the chameleon line cloak is. Oh, and same for this one as well. And then I know that for this, it's always been like that. But I didn't realize for this one it was like that. Guys, that's huge. This changes everything. Because I feel like this color is more in line with the blackened gear of the Blood Raven's black trim. Though, can I do other trim without having skulls everywhere? That's the real question. Could do the honorific. Cannot do the Crux Terminatus. Yeah, it kind of seems like we're stuck with Corvus for that. Same for this one. Unless I wanted to do molecular bonding studs. A bit more fashion marine today, Thor. We're just looking up the... We're just looking up the new gear for now. Or we're testing it out, right? We're giving it a little bit of a ride here. Hey, Skirta, welcome. Also, Rose, it's going well. Thank you for asking. I don't know though, guys. I feel like our previous look was much cooler. I feel like if you did have like an Eliminator or an Infiltrator who was a veteran, they'd probably look something more like this, right? Like, it'd be much cooler. I do like this cape though. This chameleon line cloak with this does seem to match better than our previous one. And then I'm glad that we of course have this new chest piece. I wonder if we could add a little bit of flavor here. You know, considering this is a veteran, man, I like these robot body parts. I think it's so cool. I love this. I love this look. And we're about to redo our Raptors here in 1 second as well. But let me go ahead and take a smack at my Vanguard here. Okay, that's all good. Oh, Kimber, pop it in the Discord. Guys, if you've got new Drep Marine because of this patch, pop it in the Discord. We'll go through it. We'll go through it at some point in the stream today. The Discord should be in the description of this YouTube live stream or the description over on Twitch. If you go scroll down on Twitch, you'll see the Discord link, the invite. But yeah, the Raptor stuff, dude, I think they did really good. Oh, they just added the Aquila. They just went and added the Aquila to the chest piece. Dude, one of the devs is a viewer. I swear, one of the devs, someone at Saver, is a viewer, dude, because the Pristine Aquila, the double-headed eagle, was not previously available for Phobos armor. One of the devs is a viewer, dude. A true Jefficus enjoyer. I love it. I love it. Dude, look how cool this looks, man. Look how freaking cool this looks. Oh my gosh. This is going to make me want to play Vanguard more. This is gonna this is gonna make me want to play Vanguard more because I just love the way this freaking looks, bro. It looks so fucking cool. I like the idea of a more tactical Marine who's got, you know, all their grenades and their bolter shells, different types of ammo on them. Like this is how I feel like a real Marine should look in a sci-fi setting like this. Maybe I'm a Raptors fan. Maybe I'm a Raptors boy. So for our Raptors sniper, and then we also got to redo our Salamanders heavy as well. We got to do that. Forgotten your drip's ruined? Mine got completely deleted. My Space Wolves drip on my Vanguard got completely deleted for some reason. I don't know why. I wonder if it's like that for any of the other ones. I doubt it. No, these are all still here. It's just that one. Okay. Okay, let's open up our Raptors set. So this is what our Raptors previously looked like. And you could say we were trying to go for that tactical look, but now we can do this way better. So the question is, which kind of cloak do we want to use? How do the shoulder pads appear? So here's the Raptor shoulder pad with the big chameleon cloak on. Here's the other side. Please don't look weird. Ah, it looks weird, dude. The clipping is just awkward with all that. And so you can't use the big-ass chameleon-line cloak. You probably got to use this or this. Probably do the covered because that makes more sense. That's what a Raptor would do. And then why wouldn't you use the chest piece, dude? Why wouldn't you? It's just so sexy. Okay. And then no markings of any kind anywhere else, because that is irrelevant. Even just this looks really cool. I do like how this matches this right here. This looks awesome. Dude, even, you know what would look cool with this? Maybe something like Straben's helmet. Right here. Maybe I should unlock these just so I could have this. Because this would look like the, a Combi Lieutenant. A Combi Lieutenant Mini. Which would be really freaking dope. But even if we did, like, let's see. What does this look like with the Infiltrator helmet? This looks better than the Raptor's helmet, in my opinion. So this is the Raptor's helmet. This is the Infiltrator helmet. Dude, this looks way better. That's right, Rose. Now we're freaking talking, dude. This looks really good. Wow. Dude, I think this is already perfect as is. You don't really need to update it much more beyond this. Nah, no fancy ornamentation for the legs. None of that, none of that. I like this. For our gloves, let me... You know what? Honestly, this is probably the best we're going to do. Because a lot of the other pieces of gear really stick out. They're too fancy. This one might be really cool, but if we're not doing like a sort of like battle-hardened veteran type look, I think this is just fine. Yeah, Rose, pop it in the Discord. Pop it all in the Discord, guys. Let's see them. Let's see these drips. Yeah, the Infiltrator helmets are amazing, and you know that a lot of developers like them as well, because they're also used in Dawn of War 4. It's freaking dope. It is freaking dope, dude. Hey, what's up, Zed? Good afternoon. We're going through our different characters here. Now that we have the Raptors gear, we've got our Raptors set up, and then I've also went and redid my Blood Ravens very slightly. So here is our new Sniper. And here is our Vanguard. I need to redo our Space Wolf because it deleted my Space Wolf for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why it did that. So we were using the, I think it was the Black Mane's shoulder pad. You gotta go with the, where is it at? It's just such a good helmet for the Space Wolves. But yeah, guys, I want to see your drips in the Drip Marine 2 channel in the Discord, so pop them in there. Let's review them. Let's go over them. Are we... Wow, are we not allowed to use the... So there's that. There's the champion head. Are we not allowed to use... Oh, here it is. Thank goodness. The Wolfguard helmet. I was like, where is this, dude? Like, where are they hiding this from me? But yeah, pop that stuff in there. Let's go over them. Oh, I love the Salamander's Power Sword. I tested it on Assault on the PTS. Like, it's really freaking good. I was just kind of waiting to see how it would work on Bulwark and Tech Marine, because it wasn't really functioning correctly on Bulwark and Tech Marine, or at least it didn't seem like it when I was using it. I was just kind of like, what is going on? Apparently there's a lot of like reloading that you had to do to get it to function, and it was kind of silly. So it will be interesting to try on those classes now. Like, it'll be pretty cool. So this is the champion stuff, but this is the regular Space Wolf stuff. I like the regular stuff more. Champion. But they don't have the... Well, that's unfortunate. They don't have the regular leg for the other leg. It's kind of annoying. It's okay. I think for the gloves, because I really don't like this weird red gem right here. Not a fan. I think that's where we choose to do something a bit more tactical, like an armor chain, for example, because we are a Vanguard. We are a Vanguard. They do have armor chains. They do use melee weapons. If this is supposed to be like maybe an Eliminator Sergeant or something. Give me the biggest, bulkiest piece of tech you got. There it is. Yes, Fulgrim, it is time. It is time to purge the heretics. Is there an event going on right now, guys? Is there like a, like, hey, go run this specific mission over and over again kind of event happening? You know what, for today, we're gonna have our Space Wolf be our Vanguard. There it is, dude. And then our Sniper is going to go ahead and be the Raptors. Let's go. I love this this spread that we got so much. Imperial Fists Tactical. Gotta have the Blood Angels Assault, dude, especially because of 11th edition. Gotta have it. Space Wolf Vanguard. Where is our... Oh yeah, guys, now that I have the better Black Templar helmet, I need to redo this. I have not taken a crack at this set in a really long time. Look at this, look at this. So there it is, dude. No, that's the wrong one, that's the wrong one. Where is it? Is it that one? Is it the Crusade Ancient? I know it's not this one. I think it is that one, the Crusade Ancient. Yep, that's heroic. So you get that. Oh yeah, dude, oh yeah. The real question is, do I make this part of the faceplate gold? Oh, that looks pretty freaking cool. That looks pretty freaking cool, dude. Oh, dude, did they add the... Do we have tabards, guys? We have tabards now, right? So if I go to armor sets, go over here. We got our iron halos. For assault and tactical, specifically, okay. So if I go to tactical... Probably in war gear. Yeah, okay. Okay. Interesting. But we don't have them for bulwark. Ooh, I like that. I like that. I mean, this is how you make your Sternguard veteran, right? Expeditious termination ordeal. The Lectern of Odes by the Barge. Whoa, what are you talking about, Forgotten? I don't even know what you're talking about. Patch 15, we get tabards for Vanguard, Sniper Heavy, and Cloaks for Bulwark. Oh, okay, so we're about to potentially get more stuff here. I would like to see more tabard options. I wonder if they've added the coloring options for this, because that's kind of what we were... That's kind of what we were waiting for, was the ability to color this, but I don't think you can. Because the cloth changes the color of this, it doesn't change the color of the cross. We want the cross to be red. We want to be able to make it red so that we could be a sword brethren. Curious if they have anyone tracking that, but that's okay. So we got our Black Templar Bulwark here. Raptor Sniper, and then for our heavy, we of course have to... freaking update our Salamander stuff. There it is, there it is. Is it a Gravis helm that they gave us, specifically? It isn't, but dude, this looks freaking dope. This looks freaking dope. Oh yeah, dude. What does the full champion look like, first of all? Oh, dude, that chest piece! Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's fucking dope, dude. That's so cool. Dude, I love this. Dude. And then I assume we got gloves, right? Oh yeah, we got fucking gloves, bro. We got gloves. I really like it with the original shoulder pads. I really like it with the original shoulder pads. Oh, I see. Do you not get the tabard-looking appearance here? Unless you run the champion? Like, do you guys see the, how he has, like, a loincloth? Patch 15. Oh, okay, okay. Well, we gotta wait for that one. We gotta wait. Then for now, how we're gonna run it is without the cape. Like I said, I actually like these shoulder pads over the regular champion shoulders, and I love this coloration. Now the real question is, do we go all out with the Salamander Champion Iron Halo? Because I like the simplicity of the torch, but if we want to look closer to Vulcan Histan, then you go with this, right? Because this is a wannabe Vulcan Histan. It does look freaking crazy. Dude, and the Multi-Melta is like... Dude, the Multi-Melta is such a good freaking weapon. And I love this skin too. Okay. So, we got our heavy, we got our Iron Hands Tech Marine, of course. Now then, guys, what heroic weapons should I buy right off the rip? And we could basically probably pick up 2 of these today. So I had heard, I think the Salamander's Power Sword is going to be a must. I think I have to get this. I have to pick it up. But the Stalker Bolt Rifle, guys. The Stalker Bolt Rifle. I can be a freaking tactical on my sniper. And then did they buff the ammo on this for the freaking combi flamer? Because I feel like that was my biggest problem with it in the PTS. I like that the axe is a block weapon. I think it's pretty freaking dope. But I think in terms of like meta, the sword is just obviously the best weapon here. The fist. Did they fix the fist? Is there actual tracking on the fist? Did they fix that? Inquisitor, power sword, and then drip. I kind of agree. I kind of agree. Because we could get new Deathwatch stuff. That's always good stuff to have, dude. The sword, my lord, the sword. It's fixed but still lame. Oh no. Okay. That's kind of what I feared, was that the block power fist is simply too strong. Which, hey, you know, it's okay to have heroic weapon options that are there to provide a different gameplay experience. But yeah, the block fist is... it's a beast, man. It's a beast. I know the Melta Rifle probably it needs to have its damage buffed, to be honest. Yeah, it's probably going to be the melee weapons. There you go, we got the Salamander's Power Sword. Head over to our bulwark here, pop this on. Seven speed, huh? That's actually really good. Okay, we're not doing Black Templar today. We're doing Dark Angel. We're doing Dark Angel. Ooh, the next question. Do I try to make this an inner circle companion and make his armor black? That would be pretty cool. What we would need to do is we would... It's so funny how simple I've got this. It's so funny. So we need to do Nuln Oil. And then we need to do our chest. And then our cloth would be green. Caliban green there. And then we have to change this from Dark Angels to something that covers everything, basically. Something closer to this. There's not enough detail. Not enough detail on the cloth, to be honest. Probably stick with the Dark Angels. Oh, the champion one, though. There we go. Someone mentioned that the heroic sword perk might not work if you switch the skin. Oh, let's try it. So we swapped over to the Xenophase blade. Let's go ahead and give it a whirl. Give it a try. Go to the battle simulator. Switch my sound over. Okay. Come on. Oh, oops, please don't die.
That silenced the Tyranid's vile chittering.
I don't think it's working. I don't think it's working at all. Make sure we have it equipped. Yeah, we got it equipped. No, it's working. I just hit him for 192. Hold on, let's reset him. Get out of here. No, 192 was actually the intimidating aura. So regular hits are the first attack in the chain is, oh, it's working. So the first attack in the chain is 20.2, but then whenever we have the buff, it's 54.9. Just get rid of him here.
This galaxy is not yours.
So this should be 54.2. 54.9. Yep. Cool. And then no stacks. Whoa. Oh, he's in the fucking shock aura. 54.9. 20.2. So we should have no stacks right now. 20.2. 20.2. He's gonna die. We should have one stack right now. 54.9. And then 79.8 because he was staggered, but... Okay, so yeah, it's working. It's working. Is it working for our power rakes? Give me 2. I need 2. $78 damage on a power rake. I need to make sure that I have no stacks. We stuff stacks. Stuff stacks. Oh my gosh.
Failed at Ultron. Failed.
What? Is 54.9 the actual just damage on one light? And 20.2. There it is. 78 damage on a power rake. So let's get 2 stacks here.
We crush the ravenous brood beneath our boots.
No, it doesn't, Forgotten. It gives you a 300% damage increase. Like, it's pretty significant. It gives you a 300% damage increase. I'm measuring the wrong thing. Get out of this.
grave Xenos field.
Inquisitor, does this not apply to power rakes? I thought that it did. I thought that it was all attacks in like, because it says it's just light attacks, right? But I thought that it did power rakes as well. The perk works off the first hit after a light attack. So that 50 you're getting is a post parry bonus, not the sword perk. Huh? Let's look at it. And let's equip the actual skin and see what's happening here. Perfect parry to empower the blade and deal 300% more damage with the next light attack in speed style. Hold up to 6 empower stacks. The parry window is smaller. There we go. I bet you have to have this equipped. I bet you have to have the skin equipped.
You failed at Ultron. You failed here.
It's 4.9 into 78. 54.9. I don't like how there's not an indicator of how many stacks you have. Well, what's our baseline, right? So our baseline is 60.3 for second attack, apparently. And then you get 20, 22. $20, $22. 20, 22. So that is our baseline for our first 2 light attacks. Sure. Yes.
Skitter to the grave, Xenos field.
54, 60.3. Get out of the shock area. Back. It doesn't seem like it's applying to power rakes. I think it's just your speed style attacks. Because if it was applying to power rakes, these things would be getting one shot, dude. These things would be getting absolutely destroyed. Yeah, just the light attacks. Wow. Okay. That's a pretty big freaking nerf if that's the case, because in the PTS it applied to power rakes and it also applied to the assault's ground pound, which is kind of what I was looking forward to using it for. Obviously, getting 300% increased damage on light attacks is really good. That's still going to be phenomenal, because that's just going to increase your DPS by a ton. But let me look at this real quick. So, also something is hanging off of our armor back here. What is going on? What armor piece is that? What the heck? Okay. Well, we know that this works with the Xenophase Blade skin when it comes to this, however. So let's say we're doing this, 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 this. Okay. Let's see our boy. Let's blame. Yeah, I've lost my elbow pad. Okay, so ground pound does 133.2 damage at max charge.
I see a vile tyrant.
Come on, do it. Make me dodge. Come on. Or not.
Xenos' hunger is insatiable, but the Imperium is indomitable.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, this is still really good. This is still really, really good as like a big single target, like burst damage type thing. Like for example, let's say we changed this over to Hellbrute. So now it's a Hellbrute. Teleport. Or shoot your freaking gun, you loser. What is happening to my health? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. That's weird. Yeah, the light damage that this does is crazy. What? Oh, I didn't have a jump pack dodge. Oops. Yeah, these attacks are hitting for a lot. Like, this is going to make boss killing really quick on Assault and Bulwarks.
A defeated Hellbrute is an auspicious omen.
Oh yeah, this is going to be very enjoyable. This is going to be very enjoyable for people. Look at that damage. That's a lot of damage, dude. Like, it doesn't apply to power rakes, but... This is just a strict upgrade over the fencing power sword is what this is. This is just a strict upgrade over that. Definitely a huge nerf. How about against the new boss? I mean, it's probably the same, right? It's probably just a huge damage increase. The difference with the new boss though is that I have no idea what the I haven't mastered fighting it. I don't know what the parry timers are for it. I don't know what the openings are. But yeah, there's no big, like, one-shot combo or anything like that with the new power sword. It's strictly light attack damage. That's it. Light attack and speed style. Again, still good. I think this is really good. I also like the way that this looks. But as we all know, block weapons are pretty freaking goated, man, for being able to deal a ton of freaking damage. Hitting 5 or more enemies with a single attack grants 1 adrenaline surge stacks. Dude, that's really freaking cool. That's really cool. The Lord Executioner's Axe is probably actually the probably the winner. Now that this has been nerfed or quote unquote fixed, the Lord Executioner's Axe is probably the winner of the patch. Hold on, what should I be checking out here? What is this? Lectern of Oaths. Oh, okay. Okay. Earn 3,000 rec points in Eternal War. Get 30 kills in Eternal War. Oh, so this is how they're doing weeklies now. That's how they're doing it. Okay. So then instead of going over here, oh, you still see the weekly objective here, but they tell you what other things you can do to get accolades because it's such an important thing now, and they'll probably add more to this menu. Like, it makes sense. Earn 3,000 requisition points in Eternal War. What if I'm capped on rec points? Are we still good? Have they boosted melee damage? Melee didn't feel powerful at all, so you uninstalled after maxing everything. Svatopluk, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Melee is the primary way that you deal with everything in the game now. Especially on Assault or Bulwark. Even on a class like Sniper, like, melee damage is your primary form of boss DPS or boss damage. But yeah, melee is really good in Space Marine 2. Melee is phenomenal. But yeah, I remember back in year 1, you know, you basically had like the Melta-gun meta, and you basically just used the Melta on everything. And the Melta was just god, but no, it's different. It's way different. It is way different. Okay. Okay, okay. So let's go ahead and do some games here. Dude, guys, the weekly. Dude, the weekly was so stupid. I did both of them on the heavy, and it was just so stupid. I don't think it was hard, but it was silly. It was really silly. Okay, I'm gonna run some of these. Let me. Well, I don't want to run them. I don't want to run them without. I've been power leveling someone else. Maybe when they hop on, we could do some power leveling, guys, and I'll help some viewers out. We'll do true solos for now. So let's get some true solos going. Let's get some true solos going, or some solos at the very least. Okay, let's really put the sword to the test here. So we'll do bulwark. I'll do a classic build here. Merciless Resolve. Salamander's Power Sword. We're gonna edit our Inner Circle Companion here a little bit because I don't like the champion chest. It makes it look too fat. Makes it look a little too fat. PHAT. Where's the Dark Angel chest piece? Here it is. There you go, dude. That's better. This is the wrong color. Wait, why didn't you guys tell me? Why didn't you guys tell me? Why did no one catch this? So this is supposed to be... Guys, I'm colorblind, okay? So you need to catch this. It's your job. This needs to be like this for the Inner Circle Companions. I like this darker red. There it is. Can't believe you guys. Can't believe nobody corrected me. You know what? This would actually look really cool with this. You know, I've forgotten. I'm really heavy on the lore. I'm not heavy on the heraldry. I always struggle with heraldry. Okay, so we are running bulwark, so we actually could turn bots off. I'm competent enough to do this. Hopefully. We'll see. So, decapitation, the classic. Let's go. True solo. True solo. Let's do it. Thank you, Forgotten. Thank you. Spoken like real infantry. Okay.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranid.
Oh yeah, this looks
Assist in
freaking
the
cool,
defense
dude.
of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation. The leader beasts will not make it past us. Lord Ackerman.
Yeah, Rose, we'll probably tune into the drips towards the end of the stream.
Delta Wing box check. Viridian is 60 seconds from drop.
I also might try to do some PvP because we need to
Moving to objective.
I need to get a good idea of what they actually added.
Proceed to relay. Maintain box
I want to feel it, you know? I want to feel it. What? There it is. If I don't feel it, if I don't do the PvP, then who am I to say anything about the PvP? Whoops. Stun him. There it is. I need to feel the burn.
Ravenous brood beneath our If there is one more.
That's what we needed.
You failed that hope. Faith.
Yeah, you definitely feel the higher damage from this. When everything's working together, it is a significant amount. And then you of course have the utility, and because this has good speed, yeah, you've got the utility of being able to go into heavy stance. Dude, Minor's spam is the worst. Holy moly. Minor's shooter spam is the worst. It's like, guys, please. I guess I could have naded out, but I'm trying to save that, man.
Get us this way, Xenos. Stop that battle from running fresh water. Xenos hunter stalks us.
Really? Back up over there. You're gonna get it. Get our ammo back. I mean, it's Bulwark you can fight all day, but I want to move forward. It's kind of why I don't like true solos. Like, there are gonna be, like, reinforcement calls and stuff that you just miss because you're doing other things. Or this is gonna happen, dude. There we go. Get that out of the way, get the armor back.
This galaxy is not yours.
Dude, yeah, for a fencing weapon, so the this weapon feels really good. Like, I'll give it to him. This weapon feels really freaking good.
Tyranids
It's
dispatched
sleek, dude.
and
It is
dismantled.
very sleek. And it does the damage. Like, it does the damage you need it to do. Awesome, Lucas. Yeah, Bork is, like, it's been S tier forever, dude. Bork is crazy. Whoop. Oh, he's just going crazy, spamming his shots. If this weapon was block, it would actually be overpowered. It would actually be extremely good. It would be crazy. But just having the utility of just, here you go, more damage on light attacks, like, does make the weapon feel really freaking good.
The Astra Militarum struggle to repel that horde.
Let's do that.
We crush the ravenous brood beneath our boots. Grenade released.
Really? What actually damaged me there? Was that a spore mine?
Fumbled its tactical advantage. Execute that one. Less than summon aid.
Oh my god, I got stunned by a spore mine. There it is. He's gonna spam this move, huh? Yep, he's gonna spam this move, huh? Oh, I'm feeling the smaller window though.
That silenced the Tyranid fire. Fire on those mines.
Really? Interesting, Biovore. Interesting. There you go, dude. Jesus. Freaking love Biovores. Keep it up, boys. I'm drinking my coffee. All right. Check for relics. Check for ammo. I do like the Sanctified Wrath reliquaries. I do like that.
Xenos, take cover.
Yeah, because this is a fencing weapon and it's fast like this, having the utility to swap between light and heavy is really nice. No. Okay, don't give me triple Biovore, dude. That's the one thing I don't want.
This rabbit.
Get the ammo back.
The Tyranid is back, ready to deploy.
Yeah, Lucas, that's really annoying, dude. I feel like consoles are cooked, guys. For a lot of games moving forward. Like, I don't know how consoles keep up. Ah, Neurothrope, huh?
See nothing to the chicory Xenos.
Let's get our ammo back. We're gonna need it. And then let's go ahead and retreat.
Xenos monstrosity play it. Idiot threat.
I accidentally got the perfect dodge. That's funny. Get that. Oh, it curved around. And we were just waiting. Hey, you should attack me. Waiting for him to do his thing. There it is. There it is. You did it. Hey, you should... It's fine. We'll just...
Honor our captive talent.
Half health. Not bad. We'll get him on the next one. And then we're about to get another wave of Majoris or Extremis. Let's force it. If it'll happen. There it is. Okay. There it is. Oh, he's already back down.
This galaxy is not yours.
We need to get over here.
Xenos tunnel up alone.
He actually took a lot of damage from our intimidating aura. That's pretty funny.
We have trapped him entering pipes.
Do this. Get our iframes and armor. There it is.
Failed that hope.
What? What killed it? What the heck? We just like need it in the face or something. Fairy bug. And now we wait. We did all the things. What? These boxes don't cover? Okay. Come on. I need you to do the thing. Come on, bud. We don't have the ammo to waste on you, so there it is. Oops. Holy shit, we're actually out of ammo. Were there no bricks back here? Gonna shout. I mean, we're gonna get our health back probably on this execute, but still. Super annoying. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, it's hard to lose on anything when you're playing as the Bulwark. I feel like the Bulwark is just, I mean, it's such a safe class. You've got every advantage. You're immune to ranged attacks, basically, like projectile-based attacks. I say that, watch, I'm gonna get freaking clapped. I'm gonna get freaking clapped, dude.
That silence intimidates the father.
No. I'm gonna spam these attacks? Really? Hey, what's up, Carl Franz? Hello. Welcome to the 40K universe. We'll just ignore that you completely said biff instead of bid, okay? I promise. We'll never talk about it ever again.
We crush the ravenous brood.
Get our armor back. There it is.
Keep going forward.
More ammo, cool. You miss?
Execute that one. Let the summon aid. Our foes will gain no further forces.
Not a fan of being in that close proximity of the mortar guys. It's actually really annoying. These guys are more dangerous than anything else in the game. Especially when they enrage. These and the snipers, dude.
Where shall I plant this flag?
Thanks.
Our glorious battle strengthens our
But we were never in any actual danger.
skitters the
Alright, let's
great
go.
Xenos feet. Rally points reached, Lord Akaran. The Munitorum does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. Locate enough to demolish the bridge.
Let's get this.
You failed at ultimate.
I mean, I think anybody who's a fan of Warhammer Fantasy knows who Karl Franz is. Hopefully. Hopefully.
I still have explosives.
Otherwise, they probably wouldn't really be a real fan. Probably more of a tourist. Got...
This support is ready for demolition. Deceptive beast never
double zone throat. Gonna see if there is a Melta or something in the room.
So, watch for something onslaught. We still have support, Squire. We need more bombs.
Oh, that did not keep it safe. That did not keep it safe. And of course.
I am not done with this fight.
Oh gosh, boxes are not safe. There you go, I got clapped, guys. There it is. Like a fool. Got clapped by the zone probes. Yeah, that's just kind of how it goes, though, Nugget. Like, you just have to be prepared for it. Like anything in Space Marine 2, it's all doable. Like, I think that's That's what's interesting about this game is that, like, if you're good enough, it's all doable. You can do everything in the game by yourself, true solo, with whatever weapons that you want to use. It really is just a matter of, like, learning every single perfect dodge, every single perfect parry, getting the timing down on everything, and then executing. And executing for, if you're doing a true solo, probably like 30 to 45 minutes straight. So Jude, I didn't swap my GPU. No, I did not. But I gotta put more time into the game. I clearly don't. I clearly don't have enough. Let's take Sniper into it. Let's see if what the true solo experience is like here. Oh no, hold on. The entire purpose of me using the Bulwark was to fucking test the new power sword. It's good. I mean, the boss damage on the Neurothrope was fine. But man, I would have really preferred if that 300% damage increase carried over to those power rakes. You know what this is actually going to be really good on? And I think someone had said it earlier. Is it's going to be good on the Tech Marine, because the Tech Marine already has 20% melee increased damage here, 35% increased melee damage here, and then 25% increased melee damage here. So you're just going to be doing a little under 400% damage per light swing with the weapon over and over and over again, right? Like, that's pretty freaking good. And so for Tech Marine, it's actually going to be pretty awesome. Really, Kumar? You think for melee, Darktide's better than this game? I feel like in many cases it's the opposite. For Darktide, it's really just dodge and attack with combos. For Space Marine 2, you have to take into consideration both parry and dodge, and then you also have things like different weapon types. So for example, you've got the block, parry, and fencing. So fencing here, block here, and then even balance. And so you have different parry timings, different parry mechanics. Like with the block weapons, you could reliably stagger everything around you in melee combat. In Darktide, there are actually situations where, depending on what class you're playing, you cannot get out of that situation by just relying on melee. Like, if you're a Zealot, you gotta bust out the Flamer. Obviously, as a Psyker, you gotta use like something like Inferno Staff. There are certainly weapons where it feels better, like the Relic Blade or the Force Greatsword. Those weapons feel fantastic to use in melee. But then when you're using something like the knife, you're not using the knife strictly for melee damage. You're using it for the mobility too. In this game, I can get out of any situation with the knife if I wanted to. It's freaking crazy. But let's do this. Let's do this. Let's bring the, I think that's what it comes down to, Fulgrim, is that people who play Darktide just prefer the first-person perspective of the game. And just the general gameplay flow of Darktide. Like, a lot of people want something that's a bit more arcadey, much faster. And then people who play Space Marine 2 just prefer Space Marine 2. There aren't really many people that often switch to both. Like, I completely expect that whenever you clear Havoc 40 every week, but you can't push for 2 solo or consistently live in absolute difficulty. Really?
Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered.
Can you true solo? I don't know if you play on console or PC, Kumar. Can you true solo on Darktide with like a 3-veg or something? Like, can you true solo 3-veg or high stig?
Delta Wing box check.
I don't think my bolt sniper is even spec'd for
Plaza here.
our
Just
boy
landed.
here.
Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay.
Doesn't matter, I'm the best.
Maintaining Vox reports. Gather clears out.
Not a Tyranid in my sights. Tyranids have no hybrid tactics.
Get the armor back. Completely missed. Completely missed again. Where? What? He moved his head? Oh my gosh. What an asshole.
Meteor line cloak ready.
Oh, we didn't hit him in the face. Whoops.
Fester and rot. Xenos abomination.
Rude? Where are these Minors coming from? Shouldn't they all be dead? Shouldn't you guys be dead? Wow, I pulled up. Cool. We really need to save these.
We live. Xenos die.
Get those guaranteed headers. There it is.
Synaptic servants.
Get these guaranteed headers. Armor boost. I don't need armor boost, man. I need ammo.
Munitions here.
Keep the frags. Bunch of extremists.
Swarm eyes.
Lictor, Biovore.
We have a lictor. Pernicious one attack. Buckle terrain. Ravener active.
Ravener
Wave headed
as
toward
well.
us.
Whoa! That guy just like teleported.
Additional pressure.
Got the Ravener though. Yeah, and I love fighting 50 things at the same time. Get that.
Active camouflage charge. Alien bioform eliminated. Our adversaries are keen to lose it. Unseen, I stalk my target. There will be no aid for our foe. Frag grenade out.
Loser.
Stealth ready.
Oh, he's freaking calling me a loser right now. Come on, guys. Do something. There it is. The issue with enemies in this game, when you ADS, they just dodge. It's so annoying, dude.
They seek to choke our rivers with their dead. We have isolated our foe from its
Get away from me. Man, that controls it very smoothly, though. I love that.
Their numbers are no match for our trade.
Oh, we didn't hit him in the face, apparently. Oh, well. Oh, awesome, Kumar. Yeah, Frozen. I did it on heavy, and the weekly was okay. Hey, Ignatus, they fixed the bug on the new power sword that was allowing it to effectively deal like tons of freaking damage on the assaults, ground pounds, and on like power rakes. So it doesn't do any of that anymore. It's just light attacks. Like it just boosts the damage of light attacks, and it's kind of annoying. I feel like they shouldn't have quote unquote fixed it. You know. Oh, triple lictor, huh? Okay. Oops.
Meteor line engaged.
Whoops.
A single stealthies tried to ambush us.
Get fucking wrecked. Get wrecked, dude. That was a beautiful shot. The sword was pretty crazy in the PTS on assault. But now it's just a strict like numerical upgrade from the fencing power sword, which is kind of overwhelming. I think I'd still rather use block, to be honest, because at least with the block power sword, you're getting armor back, and you're... That wasn't a headshot? Oh, okay. I'm sucking.
What? Hostile backup on the way. Silence the call for the
Yeah, you're getting your, we're gonna keep this, bullet in the chambers in case we need it. Get out of here, grass boy. Yeah, with block, you're CCing everything around you. With fencing, you don't do that. So it's just kind of like, bro, come on.
Spore mine spotted. Camelio line cloak ready.
Okay, it's cool, but I'd like ammo. Oh boy.
The stench of Xenos vacancy. Remain on guard. Zoanthrope approaching. I have eyes on a fireball. I am a phantom of death. That Zoanthrope played its last time. Stealth ready. Unseen, I stalk my target.
Really? They block from behind, huh? Nice. I've been good, dude. I've been good. I had to actually work this weekend. I don't have to work too often, but when I do, I typically step away for quite a while.
tactics bring victory over brute force.
Oh no, dude. That's not good. Just use our last shot.
Active camouflage charged.
Hey, there you go, Etrian.
Xenos abomination. Inserting fresh magazine.
Yeah, we're doing an absolute true solo as well, so it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun, you know.
Chameleon
Oof.
line closed.
Hate being stuck with your secondary as sniper.
Rearming.
Not easy. Not easy at all. Gotta get ammo. We could run past this next Majora's Pack if there is one up here, and just go for the ammo box, but we'll see. Maybe the crates will bless us. Bless this ravaged body.
A most
There it is.
impressive cleansing, brothers.
2 bullets. That's all we need. Absolutely true solo. Has anyone told you that knife and stealth just doesn't count? Oh yeah, every day. Every day. Every day, dude. It's actually kind of funny, Natus. I did a 3-veg tree solo with infiltrate, recon, Laska, and frag grenades on Vet, and I was thinking to myself, like, should I even post this? No, there's no point. People are either just gonna say it doesn't count because you're using fucking knife and infiltrate, or it's just not gonna mean it's not gonna mean anything at all. Like,
Emilio line engaged. Where shall this bomb do the most damage?
come on, do something. There you go. Best new Herug dedoxed? Probably the axe. Probably the axe, dude. Dude, he blocked the shot for his friend. What a bro. What a bro there.
Active camp. Where shall this bomb do the most damage?
Guys, I like doing free damage to you with my weapon, but I would like to shoot you in the face, if you would let me. Awesome, Rose. Well, thanks for stopping by.
Where shall this bomb do the most damage?
Yeah, true solos and decapitation. Name a better duo, dude. Name a better duo.
They fail in their quest for
Gosh.
aid. Readying their
Dude, the new heroics wish that they were the freaking heroic bolt sniper rifle. They wish they had this much energy, dude, this much aura. Brother, get out of here.
We lanced that cystic Xenos monstrosity. Where shall this bomb do the most damage?
I suck. This guy's gonna kill himself on me, though.
Emilio line closed ready. Munitions here.
Just drop this.
Grenade deployed. Armed and ready.
Oh, yeah, Train, yeah. I mean, if there was healing in Darktide, then those builds certainly would not count for true solo either. Nobody would count those at all.
Tyranids have no mind for tactics.
Yeah, decapitation is the archive in Sycorax of Space Marine 2. Doesn't count. No, the solo I did was actually on
Successfully destructive blast.
Dark Communion, but... Oh, he immediately did the dodge, you asshole. This is what I mean when you're ADSing on any enemy. It behaves differently in Space Marine 2. It's programmed to.
Inserting fresh magazine. Tossing frag grenade.
Is there one upstairs? No. Well, let's get this Majora's, because if we don't, then we're going to be in for a special surprise later.
Their numbers are no match for our trade. Playing next volley. They shall not see me. Why shall this bomb do the most damage?
Did that do no damage to him? What did I hit? What? That was weird, dude.
Synaptic servant slaughtered. Active camouflage charged. Where shall this bomb do the most damage?
I love Menorah shooters. Are we gonna get jumped? Yeah, I think so as well, Atrian. But still, it should cleave, though. It should cleave everything. Like, Shadow Strike is pretty good at cleaving everything. Oh, we got Meltas right here. What have I been doing? Gosh. What have I been doing? Trying to play the game. Yeah, whatever, dude.
Changing magazine.
Man, the Raptors look so freaking cool. Am I a Raptor now, guys? Am I a Raptor? Am I abandoning the Blood Ravens?
Charge prime.
Depends on how good Dawn of War 4 is, honestly.
The Hive Tyrant will reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard
You
defenses
freaking
along the
nerds.
that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
You nerds. Okay. Where's this, we got like a Biovore or something?
Fester and pops that foe before it calls for reinforcements. No enemy reinforcements will interrupt us now.
This is the kind of weapon Darktide needs, dude. I would fucking love this. Oh, whoops. I don't have frag grenades. Oh, man.
Emilio line cloak ready.
I was gonna say, let me get some armor off you guys. I can do the resto stims right now.
They seek to choke our rivers with their dead. They fail in their quest for aid. Synaptic servant slaughtered. Stealth.
Borrowed Raptor's power armor.
Changing magazine.
I don't know, Ignatus. I feel like the Galvanic rifle doesn't do, like... Because it doesn't one-shot things, right? Like, it's not super satisfying to just, like, bust out a mega headshot like that.
Objective on the other side.
It's okay. Whenever they release the Assassin in Darktide, we'll get it. Kimber. Dow 4 will be peak, unless it isn't, in which case I'm not responsible for your purchase. Exactly. Oh, yeah, bolt action rifle. That would be pretty sick.
Astartes! We were
Technically,
not expecting
last
such an illustrious
guns...
company in the
No,
Red
last
Ranks.
guns aren't bolt
We've got a
action.
handle on these
They're not
Protean
cool
strikes,
like
my
that.
friends.
They wish they had
It's
that
the relay
aura.
that's getting hammered right now.
They wish,
That
dude.
is about to change. A Tyranid overlord approaches from this corridor.
That's
Doubtfall doesn't have any Imperial Guard,
without armor
Ignatus.
support to tackle a target
You're
that big.
thinking...
We may have to
Let's get
bring
the shock
down
grenades for this.
supply bridge.
You're
Already
thinking
to the
of
limit
Total
ready to
Warhammer.
explode.
Total Warhammer has the yellow las guns.
Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed. Understood, my lord.
Ooh, Guardian Relic. That's always cool.
Incoming! Ready up, 8th.
Any new game in 40k will be a disaster. The lasers, damn it, the lasers!
Over the bridge!
Why? Why?
They're stacking up! Get a frag in there!
Xenos are
The Hive Tyrant is on its way.
Don't let
But
up!
it is a horde of Xenos between you and it. You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure.
Where are the Majora's enemies at? There, they be yonder. Oh, are you jumping? That guardsman's grenade almost threw my shot off. Almost, dude. Hey, you come over here. It's actually time to nuke Britain. The yellow last guns were the last freaking straw, dude. Britain giveth and Britain taketh Warhammer 40k away from us. Okay, I'm aiming at the back of his head. Nice. Wrecked. Get wrecked. Get good. Learn to play, scrub. Should have ran knife and invis, you idiot.
Munitions here!
I have never
There it
seen
is.
such a monstrous Xenos.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Ignatus. That's actually a really good question.
Such an atrocity. Hold.
And yeah, day one there is going to be a mod that changes lasers to red for sure. 100%.
Detonate the charges now.
100%. We can take him out right now. It's one headshot. He should die.
They
Nope.
are in point-blank range.
Right on target.
Tanaza reporting. Xenos leader base neutralized. It is not
Britain takes everything away from us. Trust me, I'm British. All right, goodbye, Kimber. Enjoy prison. Enjoy prison.
go feral without their connection to the hive mind, but their focus is
It's okay.
still on
Nobody is allowed to talk bad about their governments nowadays. Or nowadays, rather.
enemy cohesion is still in
Not
full
allowed.
effect. That
Not
beast
allowed,
is not
dude.
yet dead.
Good.
Lest you
I
suffer the
hate leaving a
consequences.
job unfinished.
Why do you have 4 shots in your mag?
Hold this position, lords.
I don't know. It's not like this weapon technically needs it, but it's the this is the wrapped bolt
Look.
sniper.
The rubble is shifting down there.
Dude, they must be really big bullets. But they're also like space magic bullets because they come back every time you land a headshot, so. Whoa, space magic. Oh! Stimmies. Oh my god, we missed. How does that even happen?
Sniffing around.
Got him. I don't like that. I don't like how the Lictor has the longest execution animation in the game, dude. But we could
troubling us any
just destroy the zoanthrope though, so it's immediately satisfying again. Oh my gosh.
there and mark that foe before it calls for reinforcements. We have silenced the call for reinforcements. Active camouflage charge. They shall not see.
We win these? Question
Our
mark?
rivers with their there will be no aid from our foe. Stealth ready.
I'm gonna need everyone to just chill, you know. Just
Activated.
pause. Pause. Watch as I execute your friend right in front of your eyes, dude. Oh my god, I suck.
Our adversaries are keen to lose again. We have isolated our foe from its ally. Camelio line cloak ready.
Don't do that.
Phantom of death. Readying next volley. Stealth ready.
Sniper True Solo almost isn't fair because whenever you go invis, the enemies are just like, oh, he's gone. he's gone. Like I don't need to do anything anymore. I can just stand here. Back to patrolling.
Better opportunity to finish it off.
Oh wait, we haven't ran into a boss yet, have we? We totally still can. We need to save our ammo, be careful. Oh, we got some ammo bricks right there. We'll probably get the boss here.
Rearming.
So a barrel right there. Must have been nothing. Yeah, must have been the wind. Must have been the wind. Boss?
Their numbers are no match for our trading. Inserting fresh magazine.
I don't know. Oh god. Please don't be triple bivore. Oh, thank goodness, dude.
Striking down with haste.
These losers.
That zoanthrope is no more. Active camouflage charged. Death was the only possible outcome for that Tyrannid.
Don't think we're gonna get the boss. I think we're gonna skirt clean through this.
Race the Tyrannid onslaught.
Getting a wave though.
If that thing can still move like that, I doubt we can head it off.
Should I just go to the top? Or should I fight this wave down here?
Changing magazine.
We don't have a Melta, but
Our orders are
should be
clear.
fine.
Advance.
Bossless doesn't count. No terminus spawns. This run doesn't count.
Target.
Talassa, you cut
Trash.
out. Nothing but static now. Is this the dead zone?
We have no choice but to follow. Let us hope this is not a trap.
Look at these shenanigans, dude. Look at these shenanigans.
Synaptic servants.
Oh man. Yep. Oh, that's a lot of shooters, dude. Like a ton of shooters. Oh my gosh, I suck. Give me this armor.
Their numbers are no match for our training.
That's not who I wanted to execute. I want to execute this man.
Emilio line cloak ready. Emilio line engage.
Digalindir, I don't know actually, because I want to get the highest possible quality that I could of the campaign
Stealth ready.
for when I review it.
I am a phantom of
So I don't know if I'm actually going to
alien vibrantly twitching
stream it.
carapaces remain.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you want me to stream the Dow 4 campaigns or? If I stream it, you'll be there whining the entire time. I want to get immersed, though. You know, I want to get good. Whenever you're streaming, a certain part of
Precisely what
streaming is you're talking to the audience and everything. You're talking to your chat.
we cannot backtrack.
Not streaming the campaign. What happened to the real Jeff?
Turn to fight.
We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll get early access and I can just get like all the footage that I need from early access. That'd be nice. That'd be really nice, dude. I would love that.
Army melter charge. Tyrannies have no mind for tactics. Weapons up. It is
He killed
not
himself.
dead. It is channeling some kind of power. Emilio line cloak activated.
Oh, we're on the other side of him. Unfortunate.
Emilio line cloak ready.
Harry Bug?
They shall not.
It's just Minor's.
Counterbomb prime. Injected.
kind of want to just use this into the Minors to get rid of them.
Changing magazine. Stealth ready.
GG. Yeah, this boss is easy when your teammates don't draw aggro. I've actually noticed that the Mutalith Vortex Beast is kind of the same. It's kind of the same. Bad game doesn't count. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Andy, they're well, I will say that the Blood Ravens don't really have anything. They don't really have anything unique about them. Like, there isn't really like a very unique Blood Ravens champion, you know? Like how everything you've seen in the Dawn of War 4 cinematics and everything, it's all stuff that we have on Space Marines already. Like, if I were to go over here and go to, like, my Blood Raven characters. Like, this character right here looks like a character that you would see in Dawn of War 4 already, or this Bulwark. Like, it's very similar. So they would need to have more of an identity, I guess, other than just being that RTS video game chapter. They do have a lot of secrets, like the Dark Angels. That's really cool. And maybe we'll find out that they're a Dark Angels successor. Just have to wait and see. Yeah, Tale of Ghost, I like both Darktide and Space Marine 2. I think they're really fun. I like them for different reasons, though. Okay, let's get away from decapitation and go do like a real mission, like an actual mission. Obelisk? No. I'm not doing obelisks. We'll do, I like Disruption. Disruption is both Tyranids and Chaos Space Marines. You get both. So we'll see if I could do it. We'll see if I can bring this loadout in and deal with both enemy types. By myself. OMG, by himself. Liking both games? That's not allowed. What's next? Having fun? Do obelisk score doesn't count. Yeah, Phantom, if you're going with the Dawn of War 2 Blood Ravens and you have artifacts from everyone, that is true. You can use gear and artifacts from other chapters, and it technically makes sense. Oh my gosh, Marcin. You probably heard that from this chat from Inquisitor.
Rally the Cadian forces, repel the Tyranids.
I don't know the link. I don't understand the link between Blood Ravens and the Word Bearers, to be honest. I don't think it's close enough there.
Eradicate the traitor forces.
Avalanche will not fall on our watch. Message received, Cadian. Confirm unit identity.
Ultramarines.
I do not like trying to get headshots on
They tore right through us.
the Chaos Spawn. Not the ones with holes in their faces. I think it's really difficult. It's kind of like trying to get a headshot off on a Lictor. They got a really small head.
I'm Commander of
Small
Cell
head.
22nd Company. It is my duty to secure the Cathedral Gate Station as our fallback point.
Tell your troops to expect reinforcements, Commander.
Is the thingy here?
Perhaps they seek to choke our rivers with their death. We have isolated our foe from its allies.
Come on.
Inserting fresh magazine.
Run him over. Perfect. Come here. There you go.
Camelio line cloak ready. Xenos skull of our adversaries are keen to lose it.
That's the only link? Really? It's just... Oh my god.
Burning swarms this way.
It's just Eliphas saying that? Really?
To put faith in matters is to seek death. Stealth ready. Fester and rot. Xenos abomination.
Dude, get this grass away from me.
That abomination's existence. They shall not. We no longer suffer its existence.
Wouldn't all Chaos Space Marines be cousins of Space Marines, though? Just like how all Space Marines are cousins of one another? Yeah, they would. They totally would, dude.
Their numbers are no match for our trade.
Unleash, lads. Emperor's finest watching.
Magenta, how do I get better at parries? I feel like a lot of my parry skill comes from Dark Souls, but it's best to learn on fencing weapons, and then it's also best to look at the actual animations of the enemies, not just the parry indicators.
Take all you can.
Let's get the Fire Blaster canister. This will be good for boss damage. Yeah, Ignatus, sometimes it happens. Sometimes the Cadians will stun enemies for you. I see it a lot in Siege, actually. Ooh, Aurelia was the homeworld. Oh, Inquisitor, the Blood Ravens are returning to Aurelia for the Blood Raven story prologue. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, dude. Is it happening? Oh my goodness. He's still comboing the air.
It is a mercy to end its existence. Camelio line cloak ready. Readying next volley. Thousand Suns Vanguard discovery.
Is that Tyranids?
Phantom of death.
Oh my gosh.
Receives their aid. They should have never turned on their brothers. Synaptic servants slaughtered. The spearman is merely a beast for us to put down. Rearming. We have
Any
slain the
items?
abhorrent
No.
mutant.
I think the... Get this armor back. Got some ammo right there, that's good.
Stealth ready.
Help keep us alive. I think the Guardian Relic is towards the top, if I recall correctly. Oh well. Oh my gosh, their bodies are so thin. I feel like such an idiot trying to go for their heads, dude. I feel like such a moron. Say Gene C to the run doesn't count.
Tyranids have no mind for tactics.
No, looks like nothing's up here.
Xenos rampage imminent.
Ooh, suck.
Amelioline cloak activated.
Might be able to get the one shot here on the Zing or worth.
Zangor down.
Worth. Oh, that was Zangor, not a Chaos Bomb. Oh no! Dude. Oh no, we got stun locked, bro! Oh, should have gotten better, should have gotten good. Should have gotten good. Yeah, Magenta, don't do what I did. You have to hit every single parry or perfect dodge, or else you're dead. If you're not hitting every single one, definitely not gonna do a true solo. I feel like one of the reasons why the Bolt Sniper build, this one in particular, feels really good to bring against Tyranids is because you can focus your entire game on just getting headshots on Majoris enemies. But the moment you step into Chaos, dude, and you don't have something like the Bolt Carbine or Instigator Bolt Carbine to just clear enemies, like clear Minoris enemies, that's the moment, or even a last Fusel, I suppose. That's the moment where it's just like, dude, like I cannot, like dealing with a swarm of them on the screen at all times is so annoying. You almost have to force yourself to carry frags, but I suppose I could have, but it gets even more annoying. Melee Sniper with Gladius. I do like that build. I do like that build. I typically try to reserve it because it is good. Yeah, this is typically what I run when I do Gladius. And then you get the Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol. Yeah, Kimber, that's kind of what I was discussing with First Floor Guardsmen. We did a video, like a collab together, where we talked about it, and the Terminator Sorcerer is pretty cracked. Pretty freaking cracked. Feels closer to a boss than a mini-boss, if Terminus enemies are supposed to be mini-bosses.
forces. Repel
Like, I think the
turrets,
Hellbrute is the
disrupt
easiest
the
terminus enemy in the
plans of
game,
cathedral. Seek out Major Kivar of the 22nd Company
followed
on the
very
battlefield.
closely by the Neurothrop.
The traitor forces in position.
All on Owl One. Message received, Gideon. Confirm unit identity.
Lots of Marines. Praise the Emperor. The Xenos were almost so fast. They tore right through us.
Where is Major Kivar?
The Xenos got it. Major Kivar's gone. Transferred command to me. I am Commander Rotel, 22nd Company. It is my duty to secure the Cathedral Gate Station as our fallback point.
Tell your troops to expect reinforcements, Commander. Active camouflage charged. My scout spotted. Synaptic servants slaughtered. They shall not see me.
Oh, he's just moving. Okay.
Perhaps they seek to choke our rivers with their dead. Acquired a cultist target. Reloading. Toxins cloud my sight.
Really? You got loaded up with the dot, huh? Or not the dot, the debuff.
The spearman Emilio line cloak ready. Target that monstrosity. Punch that foe before it calls for reinforcements. Additional enemy forces are incoming. Do not get flanked. Deploying shrapnel grenade. Stealth ready. We have slain the abhorrent mutants. Readying next volley. Another heretic dies glimpsing the truth. Their dark godfather lies. Reloading.
Keep our ammo up. Can't recall if there's a Guardian Relic spawn in this area. Like, is there one back here? Got the boss.
Rearming.
Cool. Tap that.
Frag grenade. Emilio line cloak ready. Alien biobomb eliminated.
I think he's over fighting the guardsman, maybe. Yeah, the guardsmen are damaging him a little bit. So he's out here. Is that over? Oh.
I am a phantom of death. Watch out. Neurothrop seek to ravage our whips.
Get our grenade back. Dude, unlock from him, please. They killed all the guardsmen!
Fester and rot. Xenos abomination.
Gonna come around the corner. Nope.
Tossing frag grenade. Active camouflage charge. Reloading. Chameleoline cloak activated. Alien bioform eliminated. Diggerzinos love crawling for defense.
Oh no, this is not a place where you can go back up, huh?
Stealth ready. Changing magazine. I am a phantom of death.
That's right, that's right.
Fester and rot. Lost abomination. Readying next volley.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That was weird. Zooming in is like
Not according
messing with me. What the hell? Camera?
Ravenous.
Oh, do we have space?
Inserting fresh magazine.
Oof. Shouldn't have gone for the gun strike. That was silly.
My death.
Should have taken the damage resist from the parry and then dodged forward. That's funny. We swapped over to the melee build, and as soon as we swapped over to the melee build, we got the ranged boss. We got the boss that we would have absolutely stomped if we had the bolt sniper. That is funny. Every build has its strengths and weaknesses, I suppose. Who's the weakest class for solo? Oh. You know, even with the healing, it's probably Vanguard. Because there are situations where you just need to pull out like a ton of damage. And I think that Vanguard, even with the healing, it doesn't do as much damage as the other classes. But I don't know. The biggest issue with Vanguard is running out of ammo. For everyone else, you kind of have solutions for that. But yeah. Back to the freaking Argent Edge, dude. Dude, balanced... I don't know, man. The balanced window... I feel like I want to talk to FTG about this. I feel like it's just an inferior window. It's not reliable. You can't reliably play with balanced in this game. Because when you are doing something like a true solo, or when you're pushing into some of the higher siege waves, with the balanced window, how do you time a parry when there are 4 attacks coming at you at the same time, and they're all coming in at different time intervals? Like if you're fighting a bunch of like Chaos Spawn, for example. Like I feel like you just don't. There is no timing that. But with fencing, you know exactly when you need to hit the button. You know exactly when the first attack is going to come in. That's the attack you need to parry, and then it'll likely give you the pity window or whatever for the other attacks, and they'll phase right through you. Assuming the parry works correctly. But I don't know. And then for heavy, you don't really feel it if you're using like the multi-melta or the heavy plasma, because you just kind of stagger everything very often, so you don't feel it the same as other classes that are using balanced weapons. But that's kind of the trade-off, right? Is like obviously the Power Gladius can one-shot bosses when you get all your stacks, which is crazy. But fucking Argent Edge is so good, dude, because you get the parry, you do the damage, and then you immediately stop an enemy's combo. You just stop them right then and there, and it's just like Awesome. Now I'm free to do whatever I want. I could do whatever. Yeah, I feel like the devs definitely have to take a look at it. In my opinion, I guess the way to balance it is the balanced heroics need to be so cracked, do so much damage, do so much stuff on the field that you could justify running them because of the damage potential. But even something like Ancient Technology, I feel like the power rakes for the Xenophase Blade are not that crazy. They're not that impactful compared to some of the other weapons that you have here. Like, obviously, you're not doing the same AoE cleave or damage as, like, a Power Fist, for example. Like, if you want to do that, you would just run the Power Fist. Just run block Power Fist. I don't know. What are the other balanced weapons? Oh, yeah, dude. And then you have this. This is just garbage. This chainsword? This is just... It doesn't do anything. You can perform an additional heavy attack after a quick punch. Also, front kick is replaced with a quick punch. All heavy attacks deal 15% more damage. Yeah, it's just not really that great. Now that we have block and fencing heroic weapons, they all seem way better. Way better. Yeah, I agree, Thor. One thing I will say is that it seems like they've done a very good job with the Thunderhammer here, because having both a block and fencing option for your heroics just means that you have that much more variety for builds. Like, I like how Storm's Dominion can be used for, like, bulwark builds if you wanted to do something like freaking shock mines, right? Like, if you want to do shock area, you can do that. For assault, it's nice that you get the shock grenade effect whenever you do a ground pound. But then you're just going to have a lot of people who just go with the Lord Executioner's Axe, because block with assault is also cracked. It's really good. So it's cool that you have your different options. I like that. How much time? So tomorrow the weekly's reset. We have approximately 230 accolades. How much do you get from PvP? $50 from 30 kills in Eternal War. Okay. Okay. We can do that. I wonder which one we're going to get first. The 3,000 Rick points or the 30 kills. Let's get in there. Excuse me. Let's get in there. Switch the game mode. We're chaos now, boys. Time to kill people. I do need to get the other armor, too. So we do need to play a variety of different classes. Sniper is just so freaking easy. Yeah, Ignitus, we can. If you guys want to do a stack, then go ahead and join on me. Let me put the invite code up. PvP time. You don't want to play Space Marine 2 PvP? What? But it's so good. It's so good. It's great. It's the most active game mode in Space Marine 2. You don't want to play? Oh boy. Alright, I'm just gonna get started, guys. I'm just gonna get started. I don't want to fall asleep over here. It's not 200 though, Thor. It's only 50 for 30 kills. If it was 200, that would be pretty great. All right, let's see. Hey, Shake Vivid, how you doing? We're getting these PvP weeklies done. So they nerfed melee damage on assault. I know they did that. We could do bulwark. Bulwark is super easy. Super easy. Oh, so is heavy. To get the gear, you have to get... Is it kill streaks or just a certain amount of kills per game? I think it's just a certain amount of kills.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
This is just Annihilation. Yeah. Okay. Let's run right into the enemy team like a good boar. Oh shit, you still get 2 tapped. Okay.
Victory, regardless of price.
Oh, are they a stack? And I'm playing with them? Because they're all playing together. Oh shit, dude. I should actually try to play with the team then. I feel like the TTK on this seems slower than I remember. Maybe I just need to swap. We'll see. Or play with the team. Whoa. Oh. What? Did they buff melee damage on like the power sword?
Astartes has died.
Huh.
One of the betrayers killed.
What? He one-shot me? That's a one-shot?
Unite, we bring glory and
Dude, what? So just doing this, just doing that is gonna be a one-shot now. What? They changed it? Oh boy. Wait, what happened? Oh, there it is.
renewed and unbroken. I awake.
Dude, maybe Bulwark for me isn't the play anyways. No, they're not gonna push that. We should be able to do this. He's up there. Oh my goodness, yep.
Victory, regardless of price.
Gotcha, Kimber, okay. Yeah, melee goes straight through armor. It's to encourage it.
Reload. Ignite shot. Ammunition here. Avenge our fallen kin. Fragment sent.
That's right, you can shield bash as well. Sneak up on the sniper, maybe. Let's see if he doesn't hear us.
Arms enemy closes in on victory.
Dude, I was trying to do the like parry him and stuff like that, like in PvE. I don't think it's worth it in PvP to parry. Wait, what is that? What is that animation? Oh, is that just the parry animation for Power Sword? Huh? Okay. Good melted.
Our allies are halfway done.
And Astartes has died. Waste nothing, brothers.
Where? Oh, from above. Okay, yep. Assault's still Assault's still very good in PvP if you are a god. If you're a god gamer. Oh my gosh, he hit the wall! Oh, no.
Traitorous race.
We're gaming a little bit.
Banner, ready to deploy. Emperor's Claw, our brother.
There it is. I don't know if we got 6 kills that game. I think that's how much you're supposed to get for the armor unlock. We'll see. We'll see how bad we did here. Oh, we got 6. Exactly. Wow. Sure, Kimber. Let's do it. I mean, I can cheese this. I can go on Sniper and cheese it. The armor is 9 kills? What? I have the sniper one. Oh, it is 9 kills. Wow. Okay. Ooh. What, you know, what should I do it on? Should I do it on Vanguard? Should I do it on Tech Marine? Is Tech Marine good in PvP? Is the shoulder gun like a really good like damage thingy? You get Red Corsair from this, right? Hold on, let's see what we can use. Can we use the Oculus? That's good. Plasma is also very good for this. Probably use the Inferno Pistol for melee, and then the knife here for range, along with the... We could do Meltas to counter assaults, but let's try Shock Grenade. Oh yeah, the Tech Marine doesn't have a champion. It's just Red Corsair Warpsmith. Okay, that's stupid. That is stupid. I feel like the only other one that I'd be interested in unlocking would be Tactical. Plasma Pistol. Hey, you can swap the loadout. You can swap to the gun. I guess not. Oh, you have to hit space, dude. You have to hit space. Okay. Make sure that this is set up. Probably do heavy bolt pistol with the Melta. And then for this looked very good. Bolt carbine. Thunderhammer is very good. Make sure we're using Inferno pistol with that. Oculus bolt carbine. Yep, yep, yep. Cool. Okay. There you go, Kimber. If anybody wants to join, let's get this grind over with. Get these accolades. Get these accolades. Okay, let's get into it. Get us in there! Yeah, the sniper was very easy to get 9 kills with in a bunch of different games or whatever. Curious to see how these other classes are going to be to get it. Heavy, probably easy as well. They might be worth targeting. I wonder how the multi-melt is. First Captain Phallus Maximus. Nice. Nice, dude. The biggest phallus. Let's see what the other people on the team pick. Oh yeah, people really want to play tech. Oh, we can use the Melta on the Vanguard now. Oh shit, dude, I need to set that up. Let's get on heavy. You're playing Dow too, Ignatius? Really? I mean, that's freaking awesome. That's great.
To the chapter, brothers.
Oh, is this a new map? Think so. Think so. Think so. Let's get him. Let's get him, boys. Let's get him, Spas Marines. Really? Should we be? Oh, that was a lot of nades. I should. I need to remember that in this game mode, you need to just be nading out like crazy, dude.
Brother,
If you're not nading out, you're playing it wrong. Oh, that's pretty dangerous. Okay. We'll push him.
Iron Halo protocol in progress.
I guess I was not hitting my shots. Hey, what's up, Aragami? We're doing some PvP against some players who are way better than us. We're gonna swap, dude. We're gonna swap after this. Actually get some kills. Keep shooting, keep shooting. Yep.
Heretic eradicated. Iron Halo online.
Wait for HP.
Conversion operational. Tactical dominance achieved.
Looks like our shield does not last for a long time at all. Need to keep that in mind. We got two boys here. Away from that.
Ammunition restocked.
Oh, he's pushing. He's pushing.
Pacified. Iron Halo.
One more, boys. One more. Yeah, Aragami, I tried them on the PTS. They quote-unquote fixed the Salamander Power Sword and really nerfed the thing, because now you only get the damage increase on your light attacks, not all attacks. Oh yeah, we're sniper, huh? Whoops. Whoops. Need to actually play like this. Got marked.
Camelio line cloak ready.
Missed shots. Yikes. Is this a... Okay, it's two blasts.
Once more.
Two blasts, not one blast.
Stealth ready. When one falls, we all rise.
Oh, that is slow. That's a slower part. You can't just fire them both off. Okay. So you need to, if we're going to use this, just one shot, then weapon swap immediately. I still think we should just shot grenade it. I don't even think we should waste time with weapon swapping like that. Just wait for a sec. What? Two! Okay.
A brother passes on into legend. Unseen, I stalk my target.
Whoa, dude, what the hell is going on here? Is that the last Fusel? Probably is.
Camelio line cloak ready.
The arch enemy closes in on victory.
Back up for a sec. I need to get more equipment. I don't know where the spawns are on this map, though.
Stealth ready.
Out here, evidently.
Could prove useful. I am a phantom of death.
This guy sees me.
Throwing shock grenade. Heretic silenced.
And then, yep, the equipment's down there, so we gotta go back down, grab the equipment,
Picking up equipment.
play up top.
Updated.
Precisely what we needed. Shock grenade deployed. Active camouflage charged.
Mercy.
The spawns are probably gonna flip. Let's steal this before they can get to it.
Grabbing this gear.
Yep.
Unseen, I stalk my target. Shock grenade. Stealth ready.
Keep up this pace.
Betrayer eliminated.
We want to make a play for the equipment and keep
Picking
running,
up equipment.
because they should be chasing.
Rally point updated.
They're not. Two deaths over there.
Shock grenade ready.
Rally point updated.
Let's go get our equipment on our side over here, and then we come back.
Could prove useful.
The tide of battle has
Take all
turned in our
stealth
favor.
ready.
Force multiply over here.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Oh. Oh no, it's so close. It's so close, dude.
We lost the advantage.
Oh no, dude.
All into
Oh, what? Dude, by one, GG. Oh my gosh. That was a close match. We started to really collect the kills though after we swapped over to sniper. That's crazy. Good job, Kimber. Good job. Whew. How much requisition was that when it comes to the weekly? So we've done 2 games. I lost the first one, and then I won the second one here. How much requisition is that? Let's see. Oh, wow, you're already almost there for the weekly for just 2 games. That's not bad at all. And then for the kills, that's obviously just dependent on individual performance. Let's swap out this. No, we'll keep this. Swap out this. You don't have Melta on the Vanguard? What? Okay. Just the Inferno pistol, huh? Okay. I don't want to try the Tech Marine, dude. I don't want to try the Tech Marine. I want to see how this plays. Hey Ryan, welcome. We're trying some PvP in Space Marine 2, mostly because they made it so that you can get accolades in Space Marine 2 now. So we're giving it a shot. We're giving it a proper shot. Blood Ravens, Ryan. Blood Ravens. Oh, this flare guy is probably talking to someone from the last lobby who may or may not even be here anymore. Hey, Zero. We're just gonna hop in if we don't fill the lobby up.
Acknowledged and ready.
Zero, I like the new cosmetics. I haven't ran into the Terminator Sorcerer in a match yet, like in a game yet. And so I guess I need to play more Chaos missions, right? And I need to test the other heroics. They nerfed the power sword significantly since the public test servers. It's still good, but it's not as good as it was in the PTS. And then I've got to try the other heroics as I unlock them over time. I'm gonna get the axe next. The axe looks like it's the clear winner of this round of heroic weapons. Not only because it's a block axe, but also because of the effect. Looks like it's gonna be really fun on. Ooh, let's see. Oh, good spread of everything. Let's do sniper because I know that I can contribute to the team the most. Alpha Legion incoming. So this is the same map, but are we on the other side? Yeah. Interesting. I assume they're pushing this way. Yep. Oh, on the outside. That was a great grenade, though. Well placed. Team's going in for the cleanup. Nice. Nice. Is this already going to be a spawn swap? Spawn flip? Ooh. This should break. There it is. Go for the equipment. There we are. Whoa! Spawn flip. What do they die by? Yeah. Gotta watch out for the snipers on their team. Looks like they're doing the same thing I'm doing. Get our armor back. Oh, it's gone.
We lost one.
Ooh. Should not pop it out. Should have gone back. Hexes, it's more of the same, to be honest. Multiplayer has not really expanded beyond having a new game mode and some maps. The gameplay is not any different, for sure. Oof. Tech Marine seems good, dude. They got a fast TTK. That shoulder gun is a lot of damage. I should have used equipment there. That was really bad of me. Equipment probably would shut down the Tech Marine shoulder gun too. That's theirs. I'm just gonna stand in it then and wait. I don't want to give away position. We shut off the assault. Good. I feel like with the bolt carbine, we probably just want to use the... For our off weapon, secondary weapon, we probably just want to use the heavy bolt pistol. So we have a long range option to help help team shoot. That's under... Where is this? Yeah, because that damage, the swap is not really worth it. We're definitely getting a ton of kills compared to them, though. They're getting farmed a little bit. Play a bit slowly here. He knew. Interesting. I'm gonna just stand here until this wears off. There's...
Activating camouflage. Frag grenade out. Blind them. Victory is within our grasp.
Go for the equipment on the other side. Spawns might flip. Oh, something's happening here. No, 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 no! Oh, I should have kept blocking, dude. I should have kept blocking. I should have kept blocking and let my team help me. He was confused. He's like, why? Why is the sniper not dead? Dude, they're up top. Yeah, they're up top. Let's force multiply here. Go the other way now that this ran out.
New rally point established.
Hopefully grenades are here. Yep.
Ready to disappear.
Ready to kill again.
New rally point established.
Oh, they're probably chasing this guy. This guy was not expecting that. Big rip.
Ready to disappear.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you shooting me with?
Victory is within our grasp. All alliances must end.
I assume they're on this side. They have to be. Right? No, no, they're not. We spawned over there. They're on the other side. Kimber-ish. Wait for that to run out, and then I could challenge this.
Blind ready to disappear.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. There's equipment up top too, apparently. Is there a drop down over here?
Terrorize our foes.
If I was a developer, I'd put a drop down over there.
Throwing shock grenade. Switching magazine.
Nice. Hey, Kyrus, welcome. Zero, I don't get stuttering whenever a horde spawns. If I do, it's not really noticeable. Dang, White Thunder, the Bulwark, was killing it. So was Nort. Oh my gosh, they were going crazy. They were going freaking nuts. They're just farming them. They can complete the weekly in 2 freaking matches. That's weird, Zero, because Shock Grenade should be blinding you. The max amount of accolades you can get in PvP is 65 per week. 65 per week, and it looks like it's really just a handful of matches. Yeah, Kimber, I know. I know. Dude, we do not want Nort to be on the enemy team. We need to get out of that lobby. That guy's cracked. Yeah, it's kind of interesting because what made the tactical so good in the original Space Marine game was that you could equip 2 primaries. You could equip 2 primaries, and so you could use both the Melta rifle and the Stalker bolt rifle, and it was good. It was real good. I wonder how the Stalker bolt rifle performs in PvP in this. I can try it. If I can actually get my hands on TAC in game. We're just gonna be fucking John Ultramarine over here. Ultramarine number 44829. Ah, but did the same thing. That's funny. There you go. Let's dab them up.
My gratitude.
But yeah, so we only need to get 6 more kills and we get 50 accolades. And then, what are these new PvP ordeals? So... where are they? Oh, thanks, Hexes. Yeah, I look forward to just playing Dawn of War 4 and Total Warhammer. Oh, this is a good assault map, dude. This is a crazy good assault map. Might have to assault it up. We'll see. Let's see what it picks. Let's try TAC. I just want to see what the Stalker bolt rifle is like here. Also, Plasma Pistol is pretty good in PvP as well. Just popping someone around the corner with a charge shot and then finishing them off with light shots. It's pretty quick TTK. Waiting on one. Nope. We're in. Okay, so I feel like TAC is more about map knowledge and knowing what areas people like to hide behind. I do not know what areas people like to hide behind, but perhaps we can figure it out here. So probably gonna be this, right? Mitch just fell off the map. Cool. So that I think stopped them. Oh! Is this a lot of damage? Cool. We got Hellbrute. Oh! That guy's using a bolt rifle. I missed the first 3 shots. That was bad. I am too high. It's funny. His little core knight, like not horns, but the little fins, kind of confused me. Also, the Stalker bolt rifle has a little bit of kick to it.
Fatality confirmed.
Should have fallen back for the equipment. Let's get over here.
None hide from my gaze.
Can I shoot through the Hellbrute? I don't think I can. Keep her up. We got it. There it is. These guys are going for Kimber hard. That could have been very smooth. It's fine. Get the ammo, keep going. Oh no, that's not fine. Oh, I thought I could have killed him with the crack. Is there a setting that turns off the ADS crosshair? Oh, I don't know. Do we have some AF cables? What the heck? Just people botting for the accolades? That'd be freaking hilarious, dude. That'd be so funny. Yep. Read the animation. They're gonna come around. Dude, I suck. Oh no. Shit. From up top. Dang, that was good. That was good. We got the Hellbrute, but no, they're just going to be on the capture point trying to kill the Hellbrute. Equipment's right here. They give up? There they are. Go for the AoE.
Fatality confirmed. Our foe has come to die. Help them along.
Where's this guy?
New rally point established.
Spawn's flipped. They killed our Hellbrute.
All specs is ready. Vision reveals the folly of blind faith. Rearming. Our foe has come to die. Help them along.
Just gotta kind of get in. Shit, they got all the angles.
No signs with your rivals.
We gotta take care of the Hellbrute.
All specs is ready. Scanning for next conquest. Throwing sugar grenade to their Reloading.
Get wrecked, dude. Get freaking destroyed.
Fatality confirmed. See mountain series. Those who
Gonna wait for our armor.
stand charge out.
Gotta stop missing shots too.
Our foe has come to die. Help them along.
Honestly, I feel like we should just let them get the Hellbrute so that we can kill it and get the 2 points. It's 8-5. Here, we're just gonna show up here for kills.
Scanning for next conquest.
We actually got a pretty good hold of this. Worth. Worth.
Dwell long in death.
Mitch keeps falling off the map, dude. It's so funny.
Tremble.
It's so freaking funny.
Joins your warband.
Wow. We need 2 kills, and I will have gotten the 9 kills in this lobby.
Help them along. Marauders of Abaddon, back to war.
We're about to win, though.
Shock grenade. Loading magazine. Scanning for next conquest.
It's interesting we get all this coverage, right?
Our foe has come to die.
Oh, that's not good.
Help them along. Rearming.
Ours.
Has come to die. Help them along. Allied casualty.
Oh my god, the soccer ball rifle is it's good, but I suck. Hey, Sienna, thank you so much for the raid. How's your stream? I assume you're playing the new patch. We still won though. The yeah, I know, Sienna, I know. We're only doing it for the accolades, but we did pretty good. Oh my gosh, we were 1 kill off. Yikes. Okay, yeah, there you go. Kimber, you let me know when you're done with your weeklies because I think I'm already done with mine. Let me check. It's been fun. Yeah, I am. It's been fun, Sienna. They nerfed the Salamander's Power Sword from PTS to launch. And I don't know how I feel about it. I think they need to, they're probably calling it a bug fix, but I think they need to go back. Oh, okay, Kimber, yeah. I'm probably gonna go back to PvE, dude. I'm gonna go back to Operations and Siege and everything. Because, yeah, the PvP is, not great. Not great, dude. Not great. No, it wasn't. I don't know what it was supposed to do. In the PTS, it was working with everything else other than the light attack. Like, it was working with your power ranks, it was working with the assault's ground pound, and it was crazy. But now, it is not. It is not. It is just the light attacks. And that's kind of underwhelming, in my opinion. I feel like the block power sword is not better, but feels better. This does good boss damage. I don't know about an event, a little baffo, but for the for PvP, it's around 3 or 4 to get your weeklies maxed out. Once you've done 3 or 4 matches, you're good to go. You got your accolades. Oh my gosh, we're 5. We're 5 away. Well, Kimber, we could do one of the weekly hard strats if they're oh, this is an easier one. This is an easier one. Maybe we could run into the Sork. Let me swap. No, it's fine, Kimber. I'm not gonna do true solos. We'll just play. We'll just play. Let's do heavy, dude. Let's bring in our Salamander champion. The GOAT. Kill some heretics. But yeah, I am not a fan of the PvP in this game. I think that it's got a lot of cheesiness, which is fine. I mean, I think that it's fun to have fun, cheesy things in your PvP game. I don't think it's, they don't really care about the balance. And it is what it is. I mean, more people engage with the PvE in this game than the PvP, so... Yeah, thanks for the raid, Senia. You go have fun. Go relax.
Our path to Aurora is barred by the Thousand Suns Silver Tower. We do not have any ordnance on Demarium that can destroy it. Our best available tactic requires an ancient
Whoa,
battle
whoa,
barge
whoa,
with a
Kimber,
mechanical
you
compound
are
that is
you are
undergoing
not allowed
restoration.
to.
If I might be so
You're not
bold
allowed to
as to
complain
interject,
about the
Lord Titus,
Ultramarines
that battle barge
not
dates
having
back to the Great
certain
Crusade.
cosmetics. All right, the Ultramarines have plenty of cosmetics.
Filled with ancient splendor, brimming with power undimmed. Noted, Artisan Balthazar.
Oh yeah, Mora. Of
I'm
course I've been
authorizing
hydrating.
Talassa
You have
commandeer
to.
the battle barge for the
I don't know
duration of this
how
conflict.
anyone can stream all day without constantly drinking water.
Very well.
I think it would be impossible, honestly, for me.
Assist the Adeptus Mechanicus in launch preparations and await our targeting guidance, Talassa. We should be on the ground shortly.
Almost
Make
just,
sure that battle barge is ready.
Really? This is no equipment? Yeah, no equipment. No equipment, Chaos Skulls. Fun. But then we also have Laraman cells, so it doesn't really matter.
Tread carefully, brothers. These caves can be unstable.
Oh, look at all those Zingors. Oh. That was a lot of damage for a minute.
Calibrate your aim, brother. Just death for a betrayal.
Dude, that's a large pack of the Norse. Huh. Kind of interesting. We need some extremists so we can get some ammo.
Iron Hail online.
That's good, Mora. I think you should. More people need to stay hydrated. I think more streamers need to take breaks too.
Enhanced tactic ready.
There's some people that really just try to push through like a whole 8-hour to 12-hour stream without taking any breaks. And I was like, dude, like that's not. There's no way that's good for you. No way at all. Oh.
Intercepting projectiles.
There it is. Tell Sienna that. Oh, chaos. Yeah, type 1, there you go. Just put in an IV. It's actually funny you mentioned that. So I recently went to a surf camp. And at that surf camp, they had freaking IV therapy. And I was like, this is crazy. Like, why would you do IV therapy at a place like this? And it's because people freaking want to surf all day, dude. They don't want to stop. And so they go out, they hit the waves for an hour, and then they fucking do IV therapy so they can do it all again in the afternoon. Do it all over again. What? There you go. That was weird. No extremists yet. Huh.
Obtaining armaments. Conversion field operational. Son of Magnus. Turn.
Does that reach? Technically, but it's not good.
Thousand Suns tactical dreadnought encountered.
Oh, he's not gonna do the double. Couldn't be him. Couldn't be this Zangor.
Spear terminated. Enhanced tactic ready.
Ammo! Nice. Saltwater ATP. Ooh, love to see it, love to see it. It's on, we got regen, so it doesn't even matter. We just make sure that we keep getting ammo. That's going to be the only limb back of the run, the limiting factor, as Forgotten would probably say. Gene seed. Dude, more, I'm hydrating right now. I'm actually even standing up right now, believe it or not.
Conversion field operational. System recalibrated. Utilize artifacts in dire circumstances.
Okay. 66 for this, 170 for this. Should have enough to get to the next checkpoint.
Enhanced tactic ready. Hellspawn. Destruction required. Friendly fire system
Nice, okay.
Thousand suns identified.
Dude, am I just shooting the Tech Marine right now? There you go.
Anti-assault new path ahead. Iron Halo online.
I hope we run into the Sork. I want to fight him. I want to fight him.
What is the fastest way to get the battle barge airborne? Follow me. The scum have been relentless in their attempts.
Yeah, this is trains, isn't it? This is choo-choo trains.
Scan ready.
Take that.
Calibrate your aim, brother. Iron Halo protocol in progress.
Depending on where the bosses spawn, though, this could be, you know, like the easiest map in the game. If you get your Terminus spawns before you see Voltus the second time. Hey, he did the thing.
Iron Halo ready.
Dude, all the skulls.
Heresy quotient reduced.
Oh yeah, decap is yeah. Hive Tyrant is just crazy easy. Hive Tyrant's easier to deal with than freaking a pack of Chaos Spawn. Dude, these skulls.
Ammunition cache here.
Iron Halo online. Corrupted enemy extinguished.
Whoa, dude! I didn't even see the Chaos Spawn in the with all the lighting like that. Dude, the 5 chaos spawns will probably beat the Hive Tyrant, honestly. Let's be real. Why are they still spawning from the bodies back there? What the hell? Oh, good thing there's Lerman cells for this mission. Just don't need to worry about any of the damage you're taking. Do you think missions similar to Destiny 2 raids would be cool in 40k? Yeah, for both Space Marine 2 and Darktide. I just think that they need to work on their optimization though, because the optimization for both games probably could not handle 6 to 8 players on screen at the same time in a PvE environment. Hey, we got the boy. Whoa. Ooh. The lasers. Oh! Whoops. We got Tech Marine buddy to help. There it is. Get away from me. We done with the clones yet? Jeez. Oh my gosh. Where's he porting to? He ported back? Where are we going? Oh, he still kept the attack going even though he was doing something else. Interesting. Ported over there. I feel like burn makes that extremely easy. Which is probably why they probably nerfed the Auspex burn combo. You know, this is the heroic bolter. Oh, FTG, thanks for the raid, bro. So you finally got tired, huh? You finally got tired. We're doing hard stratagems right now.
Wipe them out, brothers.
Everyone, welcome to chat. I'm a Blood Ravens fan through and through. We are indeed using the heroic heavy bolter. Is the Deathwatch Power Fist better than the Relic Block Fist and a Balance Fist? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. But you know what? Maybe somebody will clap back and prove me wrong. Maybe somebody will be like, Jeff, you are the dumbest Space Marine 2 player ever. This is why this is good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Come on. There it is. I thought we were going to get a massive wave there, so I swapped to Multi-Melta. I was like, oh, let's clear this real quick and then swap back.
Fresh munitions. Be ready.
We already got one Terminus, so...
Parts are clear and codex
What's the point of it being heroic if it's worse than the normal relics? Variety. Different playstyle variety. Oh, I'm surprised he still lived. Zero, I'm not sure how long I'll be streaming for. I am not sure at all. I need to eat soon.
Unsanctioned sigils. We will report it to the Ordozinos. Continue with the mission.
But I can eat
There are
and
more
stream at the
pressing
same time.
matters that need our attention.
Yes, Captain. We will not keep Lieutenant Titus waiting.
Lieutenant Titus. I love that, dude. Love that. It's like, for example, the heavy, or not the heavy plasma. The heroic plasma is a great example of a fantastic heroic weapon because it doesn't completely replace the plasma pistol. The rate of fire plasma pistol is so good for the bulwark and for the assault for getting your CHP back. It is phenomenal. And then because of the nature of the heroic plasma pistol, whoa, I guess I completely missed the Zingor. It's not really meant to be used as like your primary ranged weapon, right? I think the axe is probably the winner of the patch, to be honest. It's block, it's a Thunderhammer. You can get adrenaline surge stacks from multi-kills. Like, dude. I think the axe is the real winner. Ultramarines are late. How dare you?
Make haste, lest your tardiness lead to the harm of our blessed vessel.
High-ranking chaos target eliminated.
High-ranking chaos target. Interesting. Do you think your Psychoclass and Dark Knight could beat your Space Marine in this game? I don't know. The Space Marines in this game kill a lot of things. We're able to kill Vortex Beasts, Hive Tyrants, etc., though the Psyker is able to just, like, clap Beasts of Nurgle, which is kind of nuts. It's kind of crazy. It would be interesting to see how these two games fare side by side if you power scaled them correctly. Lore-wise, I suppose. Yeah, fly up here. Fly up here, bird.
Iron Halo ready.
Too much Omnissiah propaganda in your 40k games. Dude, for real. The AdMech have been everywhere this year. Everywhere, dude.
Aberrant mutant destroyed.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I was like pinned. Brother, I'm pinned here. I was like pinned between the Chaos Spawn. Like I tried to block the unparryable attack, could not. Dude, when is this Chaos Spawn wave gonna end?
Conflict resolved. Spawn exterminated.
We continue.
We must assemble here. No telling what surprises await.
Top 3 Space Marine chapters. Oh man, French Toast, you're about to cause a fucking war in the chat. What are the top 3 Space Marine chapters? Number 1 is probably Ultramarines. I think that. Oh, are you talking about like my personal, personal, or like actually like setting, defining, actually best chapters, most powerful chapters, blah blah blah, that kind of stuff. Oh! Because my top 3 are freaking Blood Raven, Raptors, and honestly, I don't even care about many other chapters. But the main ones, I think Dark Angels are probably up there.
Engaging elite countermeasures.
But it's definitely hard to say that the Ultramarines.
Son of Magnus.
The only reason why Ultramarines wouldn't be in the top of your list is probably because they're too good. They're too good at everything. They're the perfect poster boys, and you hate that.
Refilling magazines.
The minions of the arch enemy are no more.
Adequate performance noted, Talassa. I have opened
Yeah,
the gates.
Spanner. That's pretty accurate, actually.
Computations are clear.
Though I will
Cannot
say,
preserve this blessed vehicle with such a meager number of
well,
troops.
Blood Angels has some
To us, there is
insane
no way to fight
characters.
organization. They are there to repeal that
Blood Angels has some
fight.
insanely
It
overpowered
couldn't possibly
characters.
break free of Demarium's gravity in
Between
its
Dante and
We only require
what's his name,
the
Mephiston?
vessel and
their fucking Super Psyker,
fusion batteries are fully depleted.
they have some insane-o overpowered O characters.
Point us to the nearest charging facility. There is a fusion battery used to awaken the reactor,
But yeah, Ultramarines have like Calgar, Tigrius, Titus,
the facility are
Gilman. Dark Angels have Belial, Azrael.
due to the
You've
volatile
got
nature of
the
fusion
Lion,
battery,
so yeah.
prevented from moving without an attendant. Lead it along the tracks to the junction station.
Cypher, maybe? Technically? If you're counting him as Dark Angels? No Terminus, huh? Interesting.
Our progress is stymied by mis-
Oh yeah, we do need to do the Drip Marine showcase. Rose?
You must perform the appropriate
We
rites
do.
and alignments to achieve the desired geometry. Assuming they possess the ability to extrapolate
That's right.
accordingly.
Just breathe in some freaking spit. You know what? We'll do that after this. That way I can eat some food and then just keep streaming.
Iron Halo ready. Iron Halo protocol in progress.
Gross.
On site.
Please don't summon more Zangors. That's like the last thing anyone needs on the world on this planet. Oh, there's the Hellbrute. Where's that? Over there.
Operation.
I missed that? Really? Huh.
Enemy train in vicinity.
Get away from me.
Leaving ruins.
Want to kill the Sork, but he's not letting me. He's not letting me get over there. Oh, it's disoriented. Come on, Laramie cells, do your thing. What? Oh, isn't it? Whoops.
Casualty record.
That was my bad.
One stays with the servo carriage.
Angle it. Dude, they're bullying.
Vital organs losing efficacy.
Oh shit, Kimber's dead. Whoops. Here.
One of us must maintain a secure perimeter.
Oh my gosh. I failed that so hard. Yeah, we do need to take a break, dude. We do need to take a break. Making all these stupid mistakes. Dude, we freaking destroyed the Sorcerer, but lost to the Hellbrute. That's embarrassing. Yikes. Oh. Okay, we're gonna do the drip stuff. We're gonna show off everyone's drip, guys. Okay, so earlier I'd asked everybody to post their latest drips in our Discord. And so we have quite a few drips to go through. But first, let me go ahead and set the mood, set the tone. More Mechanicus propaganda. And if you're interested in showing off your Space Marine 2 drip, then join the Discord, post it in the Jerp Marine channel. Let's see what you got. Let's see what we're working with here. This is the real reason why we all play Space Marine 2. Everybody knows it. Goonstream, it's just in the, if you scroll down on Twitch, there's a Discord box that's a permalink that you can get to the Discord with. And then if you're watching on YouTube, then it should be in the description. But yeah, hop in, let's see it. Here, let's go ahead and keep it on this screen for now. But I'm gonna go heat up some food right before we do this, so be right back. Give you guys some time to update your drip if you... Okay. We are back, guys. Hey, Ops, how you doing? So, we are going through everybody's drips in our Discord. And we're starting off with Rose. It looks like his first one is Imperial Fists. My bad. Marines Malevolent. I was like, wait a second, this isn't Fists. He's got the black chest piece. Marines Malevolent. Very freaking cool. I think this is attack. Yeah. I love this setup. It's clearly a veteran. Tyrannic War veteran. I love the red trim and then the red iron halo. I think it looks really freaking cool. And yeah, it's a veteran because you got the veteran shoulder or the veteran knee pad. And then next, veteran lieutenant Raptor sniper. Ooh. Could actually probably do a bit more now that we have the Raptor's gear. The full-on Chameleon Line cloak is pretty cool. I'm not the biggest fan of it, though, to be honest. It's probably the most realistic, but I'd like to see them do kind of like a full-on cape redesign to more so match some of the models that we've been seeing on tabletop. But those capes would be crazy huge. I don't know how that would look in-game, how well that would translate. Oh, Frozen's using the Straven head for this, yeah. It's very dark, it's hard to see, but I see what he did here. This is something that I'm considering doing as well. But he's basically using full Raptors, Straven head, and then I wouldn't go fancy with the boots like he did. Raptor's cloak. Iron Warriors. Nice. Nice. Pulled it off pretty well. And then Kimber's got an Ultramarines Tyrannic War veteran. I see what you mean, Kimber. I see what you mean. I mean, this is still really good, though. But yeah, I think that if they had the, like the Vitrix Honor Guard shoulder that they just added, if they had that for the other side as well, that'd be really fucking crazy and cool. If you wanted to do 4th Company, you could use the 4th Company shoulder and still have a veteran if you wanted to. I do like this though. Looks like he's got the combi weapon as well. Very cool. Deathwatch Marines Malevolent from Rose. Something about that orange is really nice. I love how Rose Rose, you rushed the cosmetics, didn't you? With your accolades. Like, screw the heroic weapons. We're going for the freaking... We're going for the drip. We're going straight for the drip. Ooh, cinematic. Phantoms sharing their Ultramarines 1st Company Lieutenant. Oh, I like that. Red cape with the with this sash right here actually looks very cool, very ceremonial. I think that shoulder is the sergeant marking, no? I don't know. Ultramarines Vanguard veteran. Kimber, is this helmet even legal? Is this helmet even legal? This looks like such a... I mean, obviously Carcharodons use it, But this looks like such like a chaos helmet, honestly. I like how you put thought into the power sword you were using for this too. You wanted it to match. That's very cool. Ah, yeah, that is true. Maybe this is just a heresy marine who was thrown around the warp. Some weird timey-wimey stuff happened to him. Double chains though, double weapon chains. I don't know how I feel about that. Because we don't have the ability to dual wield melee weapons in the game, so it wouldn't really make sense. So cool though. Tried making Agamemnon. Oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, this is about as close as you could get for like a cosplay of Agamemnon in Space Marine 2. I can't think of a better helm for it. Like, this is definitely probably it. Fascinating. The cosplays are gonna get crazier and crazier, dude, as we get more armor. Ooh. Death Spectre, First Company. Vet? Yeah. I like this, Rose. I like this. You see, this is actually a, because you have this shoulder, this is actually technically a lieutenant or captain, because I think this is a command shoulder. I'd have to verify, but I'm pretty sure it is. And it's like only on Vanguard. It's super weird. And Sniper now, I guess, maybe? But I know it's on Vanguard. Ooh, I like this. Another Marines Malevolent. This is Bulwark. I like the black cloth. These colors are actually really cool. I like those. Wolf head shoulder pad. That's an interesting way to use that. Maybe I should incorporate the wolf head shoulder pad in a couple of my other drips too. Very cool, guys. Very cool. You know what I still haven't watched, guys? And I still need to, I need to eat the other half of my meal prep here. I have not watched the Total Warhammer ranged weapon showcase, or whatever. Total Warhammer 40k ranged combat. Where is this? How long actually was this live stream? Because I don't need I'll just do Indy's breakdown.
Hello, my friends, and
Hi, Indy. This is Milk and Cookies Total War. The GOAT.
welcome back. I'm Eddie Pride from Milk and Cookies Total War, and today we are breaking down the Total War Warhammer 40k Alpha Strike live stream focused on ranged combat, diving deeper into many of the major changes that will impact shooting, cover, and how projectiles will function in the grim derpness of the 41st millennium. There's a ton of interesting info to discuss, so let's jump right in. Contrary to what at least a few seem to believe, the Imperial Guard vs. Orcs battle we've been seeing since EGS is not the Rome 2 Siege of Carthage equivalent. It is and has been real gameplay this whole time. This was our first opportunity to watch it live, uncut, and unspoiled, start to finish, no edits and nothing hidden. And you may be pleased to learn this will not be the 40k equivalent of the Fallen Gates either. It's the last time you'll be seeing this battle in marketing material. We'll be moving on to Space Marines gameplay at Gamescom in August. The closed beta, I believe, coming later this year. So you'll be able to play it and give feedback yourselves. General impressions from what we're about to watch, for me anyway, the overall vibes, feelings, and aesthetics of what 40k battles should be are all there. Tons of Daka, big satisfying explosions, and giblets raining down from the heavens, cover and bodies being torn to shreds.
You're supposed to be able to control all this with controller, because it's coming to console. I'm curious how that's going to be. Like, I'm very skeptical. Not gonna lie.
Crazy melee rushes and vehicles engaging in the chaos, persistent bodies and charred remains and gore left over when it's all said and done. It's what I wanted. It's what I expected. It's not perfect, but it looks good. Let's talk new mechanics. There are a whole suite of upgrades and technical improvements made to ranged combat in Total War Warhammer 40k, which is exactly what you want to hear when you're talking about Eldar or Imperial Guard specifically. Every bullet, shell, and grenade fired in this game is a real projectile that has physics, interacts with the environment, and simulates firing arcs, bullet drop, and follows a parabola the millisecond it leaves the barrel or business end of a weapon. There are limits here, obviously. I was super excited when I saw a Baneblade lay in just straight up waste to an orc unit. You could see a bunch of projectiles ricocheting and deflecting around the target and bouncing off the ground in the background. But it was kind of sad to learn that the ricochets are a visual indication of how effective a unit is being when shooting at a target, but that the complex calculations for a bolt or round stops once they hit hard cover or the ground. So you won't be able to like bounce rounds under a tank and blow the legs off troops on the other side, for example. The projectile is no longer active at that point. But what's happening on screen right now is called sweeping fire. When a unit or single entity...
Kimber, this looks really good. It's just not going to be as fast as Dawn of War 4. Dawn of War 4 is going to play much faster. But Total Warhammer is probably going to have way better, like, outside of RTS kind of elements. Just the overall strategy of a campaign, for example.
Has an absurd amount of firepower, like the mighty Baneblade. Once an enemy is in range of all of its guns, it will sweep across the entire formation with withering salvos, targeting everything within and mowing it down like wheat before the scythe. Visually, this looks incredibly impressive, but more importantly, solves one of the bigger issues we've seen from organ guns and cannon fire in previous Total War games, where only a specific section of the enemy formation will be targeted, oftentimes the corner or far end of unit, and so subsequent shots that come directly after will miss as they sail over the heads of models that were already knocked over or killed. You don't want your fourth cannonball hitting the exact same part of the unit because it's going to miss. It's either killed something in the first three cannonballs or they're going to be knocked over at the very least when the fourth cannonball misses. In this situation...
I knew that they would address this. If you guys have played any previous Total War games, or specifically Total Warhammer, this is how this works with Siege. And it's something that they had to address for a game that was going to have way more ranged combat.
It's just mowing down the entire formation left to right, killing everything across. That's awesome. As we've discussed previously, there's going to be a ton of unit customization in this game, and while single entities are confirmed, and certain standout lords and vehicles will be able to operate alone like a dragon or a Shaggoth from Fantasy, there is a much larger emphasis here on bodyguard units and customizing your rank and file to your own specifications. For example, the Kasrkin of this battle are made up of the mainline infantry, specialists, sergeants, and the commissar leading them. The stats for each of those can be drilled down into further to get a better understanding of the weapon archetypes they're wielding. The Voxcasters, the Plasma Wielders, the Hotshot Las Wielders, the Commissar himself with his Plasma or Bolt Pistol and Chainsword, each of them are counted as separate entities within a unit and can in fact target different enemy units that enter their line of sight. So, take a unit of Kasrkin again. If they're not in cover or on elevation, it's possible only the front ranks will be able to fire initially with their Hotshot Las guns. But a Plasma Wielder who's in the back right of the formation could simultaneously be shooting at an onrushing...
I'm curious who the legendary lord is here. Like, in this lineup of troops, because... Like, is it the Baneblade, or is it the, is it this other commissar over here? I don't know.
Horde of Stormboys that are
maybe
off
there
to the right,
isn't a legendary
while
lord
grenade
present
launchers in
here?
the center are
Just a
targeting
regular
some Slugger
lord
boys that have dug
or
in the cover
commander?
on the ridgeline. In that same scenario, if a battle wagon rolls up and into range, a unit that has access to missile launchers and crack grenades will organically switch their equipment and firing behavior to deal with that new threat. So you don't have to command your troops to switch to the missile launcher or crash with a button like you would in Warhammer 3.
Oh, they're making the controls more automatic. The game is going to kind of play itself a little bit for you. Probably because they need console players to be able to actually interact to threats like that in real time. Interesting.
A handful of models that utilize those will do so automatically when the time is right. And that way you're able to kit a unit to deal with a multitude of different threats, although of course specialization will still be an important facet in battle. Pretty cool piece of tech to see a unit organically deal with a threat in the correct way without you having to give it a command to do so. Cover zones will be pre-established within each battle map. We've seen how units that dock within these zones will interact with their environment, leaping over small obstacles, hunkering down behind low barriers, splitting into smaller squads to occupy ruins and provide overlapping fields of fire, even climbing stairs and taking lookout positions on second and third floors of blown out buildings, for example. And because of how projectile simulations work here, having elevation matters a lot for a ranged unit. It grants a huge advantage to your shooting if you're above an enemy. Very big bonuses to accuracy that can easily overcome cover bonuses on the simulation side, but also allow your projectiles to physically touch the enemy because you can actually see them firing from above, over the top of cover. If you're no longer shooting into sandbags or blown out walls, and the projectiles are physically flying over that cover and hitting the troops behind them, with the way ranged combat works now, you're dealing way more damage because their cover is physically no longer blocking the shots.
Yeah, makes sense.
Same thing with this demo of Flamers, which can almost entirely ignore cover and devastate entrenched positions. Visually quite spectacular, and adds a lot of dynamism to the combat for melee squads like Sluggas when they get their burnas and bits. There will be multiple grades of cover. Light covers like shrubbery and hedges and small trees, while standard cover are the blown out ruins and sandbag templates that you can dock units onto.
What I'm curious about is, so we saw that that lineup of guardsmen versus orcs. Where is it? Where the orcs are trying to cross, right here. So the orcs are, you know, only their vehicles are able to cross the water. Everything else is a no-go. So they're kind of forced to go to the bridge or whatever. I'm curious if how melee factions are going to perform in Total Warhammer 40k. Like how are World Eaters, for example, going to perform? Are they going to be significantly faster than the orcs here? Or maybe they're going to make up for not having many ranged units by having better deep strike so that you can get behind the enemy line. Like, I'm curious how that's gonna look.
Squads to occupy these, while standard cover is possible by the devs because they said explicitly that the Fog of War updates in real time in battle. You need direct line of sight on enemy troops to see their movements, unlike Fantasy, where you can see them moving behind walls and such. Now, there will probably be battle stratagems.
They're finally doing Fog of War. There you go.
Where you get more visual acuity on the map, where you can see through the Fog of War much more easily with your Farseers and such. That's a huge deal in and of itself. Makes the battles way more interesting and engaging when hiding a unit behind cover can be done so organically and doesn't need like a patch of trees to plop them inside. Opens up way more tactics and ambush opportunities, especially in the maze of a hive city where I'm flanking with my melee squads and I can literally just put them behind a building and suddenly my enemy cannot see them anymore. And if a unit hunkers down in burnt out rubble, you can target it with tanks. Quite literally drop that cover onto the top of their heads. Splash damage from vehicles and models and overcharged plasma and falling rubble is all in the game. If a building falls on a unit, Terminators and tanks
it looks like the
may
orcs
not
got in
care,
there pretty
but
effectively.
Eldari Guardian weapon squad sure as hell will, if they can't sprint out of the way in time. Battle wagons can
Setting
die
the
and will
Ogrins
then
in.
veer off and crash into or run over friendlies. Their explosion will damage nearby troops. Storm Boys are also projectiles when they die. They can hit cover and destroy it, impacting units. We saw that in the battle a couple weeks ago. We see that again here. Plasma weapons can overheat and explode, killing those around them. It's a funny little anecdote they shared about the Storm Boys too. They're the rebellious use of the Greenskins, of the orcs. So they're actually into kind of doing the opposite of what most Greenskins do with their disordered rabble, how they kind of come in waves that aren't very organized or
Dude, those Ogrins destroyed
Storm Boys
that
are into marching drills and holding formation.
that
There's more about
Stampa.
them that I did not know. Because they're rebellious, they're going to do the exact opposite thing the rest of the Greenskins want to do. I really like that attention to detail. It means that the devs are into the setting. But yeah, more than those previous types of cover and splash damage, there will be dynamic cover that can be created by the player. So when you drop a Deathstrike Godspear Warhead into the middle of an onrushing Greenskin horde, it will leave a
Yeah, just some
massive-
guy. How many points do you think this is for a guard army versus an orc army? Like maybe 3, 4K?
crater that can then be garrisoned by your troops, granting them evasion from range fire. Evasion being the in-game stat that shows chance to dodge bullets and is buffed heavily when a unit is hunkered down in cover. Certain Eldar units will almost certainly have high base chance to evade, even when standing in the open. Similar mechanic to physical resistance, representing dodge for War Dancers and Clan Eshin units in Immortal Empires. And the emergent gameplay that can arise from that, being able to drop a bomb and create your own cover for troops to advance into, is incredibly cool, as is denying enemy cover by
they gotta work on the, like, some of the guardsmen were actually leaping over the cover, but a lot of the other guardsmen were just moving completely through it. Like, it didn't really look that good up close.
Ordnance from afar. Interestingly enough, there is currently no ammo count in Total War Warhammer 40k. Units will have unlimited ammo for the duration of a battle. They didn't really go in depth with their reasoning there. I imagine it's basically just saying, hey, shooter's gonna shoot. We don't want a gameplay loop where the range elements have to run into melee after only maybe like a couple minutes of blasting.
Is that like that's a first, right? Like, no other Total War game has done that before, where ammo wasn't a thing?
But it is kind of weird, because there's been a bunch of other Total War games with a heavy ranged emphasis before, where ammo was really important. Fall of Samurai and Napoleon being prime examples where getting that first volley off was very important to cut down on the potential return volley, but also it meant that you had to like measure out your shots and who to target and when to target them. It gave some additional tactical complexity, more strategy, more nuance, more thinking, and of course, it was also a big balancing factor too. It's an additional balancing lever that gives the devs more control over how a unit performs, how much ammo they have. Give them a super powerful weapon, but only let them fire
the
it,
war
say,
boss
5 times the battle before they run out of ammo type of thing. If Dreadquakes had unlimited ammo, that would be a problem. If Queen Bess had unlimited ammo, well, I guess they technically do, because you can give them a bunch of ammo from, you know... Like,
yeah, that's
Powder,
true,
blah,
just
blah,
some
blah,
guy.
Vampire Coast special stuff, but you know what I mean. Like, that can be an issue. It might be a bit problematic for a Baneblade to just be able to fire unimpeded for the entire duration of a battle without having to worry about ammo at all, and possibly takes away some potential opportunities for tactics too. Dropping supply caches or having Valkyries or Chimeras bring in additional ordnance may be a missed opportunity. So I'll reserve judgment on that, but on paper, kind of a weird design choice in my opinion. I wouldn't be surprised if that ends up changing due to community feedback. We'll see. There's some really cool additional features with shooting though. Strafing is a big one, and this opens up some awesome battlefield tactics. All units in the game can modify their movement to continue facing towards the enemy while firing. So while advancing, backwards, sideways, diagonally, every unit, from tanks to infantry, can continue facing the front and shoot while they are on the march. This is crazy cool because it lets you perform organized retreats and cover fire, gently giving ground while still unleashing the full might of your weapons as you fall back to a better position. It means tanks won't expose rear armor to anti-vehicle weapons.
Is this a group of boys or knobs? It looks like boys.
And gladiator repulsors will be able to move laterally or diagonally without having to turn their treads in the way that like a Leman Russ tank would have to, granting them better mobility and flexibility while engaging targets and kind of allowing for that power fantasy you might get from like an Eldar Grav tank. Space Marine units will be able to fire at full accuracy while strafing, which is different from many of the other mainline infantry units in the game of other factions, courtesy of their, like their targeting aspects and servo joints in their armor that steady their aim while they're firing these massive bolters. Super cool feature that will see a lot of use in practical scenarios. Oh, a bunch of Slugger Boys are tying down my aggressors in melee. Well, yeah, I could pound them to pace with a double power fist, but hey, how about we just like back up and fire and
dude, yeah, the Ogrins destroyed that fucking Stompa.
That's sick. And if it's a unit of Eliminators that I really don't want to be in melee combat because they don't have Gravis armor, well, I can continue firing, but do that while I'm retreating at the same time. I would imagine light units, scout units, will be able to move faster while they retreat while shooting as well.
Yeah.
So if you're in Phobos armor, you're moving faster while you retreat and shooting, but still facing the target. Sentry mode is another big one. It's kind of like special guard mode.
Oh yeah, you see the Ogrins falling back and shooting at the same time.
We'll already have the modern guard mode of untied down models still shooting when the unit's engaged in melee. I believe that will be default behavior across like all range units now. But Sentry mode allows players to mark an enemy target from across the battlefield so that when it finally comes into range, that unit will only be targeted by the one you picked. They'll stay in cover, they'll lay in wait, and once inside the firing arc, engage them and prioritize them fully. While flanking, while strafing, while advancing, while in cover, it's basically a button for you to say, I really want you to keep shooting that thing until it is dead, no matter what. Flanking fire is being designed around rewarding players for getting into the flank or rear of an opponent even more than what we saw in Immortal Empires, rewarding you with big bonuses to your shooting and kill rates, as well as large morale penalties for enemy regiments who are caught up in flanking fire. And the devs did indeed confirm that leadership and morale are huge factors.
Just some guy. I agree. This is very cool looking, and this isn't even in game. Like, we're not seeing this in the highest definition or quality that we possibly can be. It's going to be a gorgeous game.
In this game, very important. Chain routes will absolutely be a thing, especially when outflanked and Lord recently died penalties are stacked up together. And as expected, suppression will be here too. Shooting a lot of DACA at a unit will slow them down. It'll slow down their fire rate. It'll slow down their physical movement and prevent their advance. The effect will ramp up the more DACA you have. On the visual side, the corpse piles and persistent battle damage all look great. The devs regaled us of a tale of a commissar who was burned, bleeding, and shot up in one of their battles, and all that was reflected on his model after that particularly traumatizing ordeal. He survived, but he was really beaten up, and you could tell by looking at him.
Nice.
The different kinds of battle damage a model takes will show on their armor and clothing afterwards. Same with tanks and the bigger vehicles too. Now, Josh did forget to mention this during the stream, but the Orc AI for this battle was apparently told to just essentially charge forward. It was made intentionally predictable so the devs could demonstrate the different mechanics in a live environment. Now, there is absolutely nothing impressive about the enemy battle AI here at all. They blob up, they rush forward without much thought or care. Some of the single entities are particularly
Wait, but that's how I'm
going to
play the orcs. I'm just going to blob them and rush them forward.
And without support, battle wagons being a prime example. And as I've said before, I'm simply just not expecting leaps and bounds improvements for battle AI in this game. It's a known quantity at this point. I don't think there's been massive technical improvements on that side in a generation. I believe it'll be largely functional. It will be fun to explode. It will still be fun to engage with, but I'm not expecting complex battlefield tactics from Creative Assembly AI. I am not expecting their AI to turn into Hannibal Bonaparte of the Galactic Empire to massively outflank me and do these crazy ambushes or anything like that. I just don't think there's going to be a lot of that in Total War Warhammer 40k. And there will almost certainly be bugs and battle behaviors that they undergo that will piss people off. I am sure it is going to have plenty of problems. Prepare for it. With that said, this was a
I think the casual player does not really care about the AI being more difficult. The casual player just wants to shoot bad guys. That's it. You know, you're going to have a lot of people who pick up this game so that they can control big Space Marine armies and have them fight against all sorts of different Xenos, Chaos, whatever. And that's, I think, what, at the end of the day, the developers are going to try to prioritize, is making the game feel as smooth as possible, rather than making it more of a challenging experience.
Orc army in a quest battle, essentially, where they're designed...
If you want a challenge, play against another player.
...to just, push forward inexorably. If Eldar AI are playing like this, closer to launch, then we've got big issues. At this stage, in this particular scenario, barring the battle wagons being dumb and charging in unsupported, it's about what I expected. Maybe a little bit too much blobbing, but really there's nothing there that was oh, this is horrible. I can't believe this is the AI is this bad. No, they're doing exactly what you expect from an orc melee rush. They're running into melee. Animations need plenty of work, obviously. There were some obvious examples of the orc war boss flopping over and then immediately standing up without an animation. Entire Imperial Guard units behaving kind of like drones, turning and shooting all completely synced up, which has also been a complaint of some of the squad level tactics.
What I'm curious about this battle, though, because it seems like the Imperial Guard handled the orcs very easily, very handily, right? What tools do the orcs have to combat the Imperial Guard here, other than just, commanding your units to charge forward? Because the Imperial Guard is going to outgun you. They have more artillery. So what could the orcs do? What are the abilities? Could they actually deep strike? Could they deep strike orcs? Or what does that look like?
Or 4. vehicles exploding but instantly turning into a burned out husk in one frame. That's how steam tanks currently work in Total War Warhammer 3. If you're going to have so many vehicles in this game, I think you need to do a little bit more with that. Make the explosions more organic. Give them an actual animation instead of turning from living model to dead model instantly. And the sync kills and match combat melee stuff doesn't seem to be really in any capacity at all. I don't know the order of operations for development, but to me, those seem like the kinds of things that might come closer
Yeah,
to
or
launch.
wall buffs. So if you compare this to the Dawn of War 4 gameplay, the Dawn of War 4 gameplay is obviously much faster. Things die faster, and units move faster, and they melee attack quicker. Everything is faster about Dawn of War 4 because the battles are much more smaller scale than this. This is supposed to be very, very large scale, wars, total war. But it's very easy to see how you do melee to range counters in Dawn of War 4. Locking enemy range units up in melee so they stop firing, and so they have no other choice but to fight. Like, that's something you can totally do. It's in your control. And then obviously all the micro that comes with that. Here, I don't really see much potential for micro. And if your units are already swapping to their most effective weapon to deal with different types of enemies, you're not really controlling that. You're prepping that before the battle, which, hey, that's Total War. That's how Total War just is. You do a lot of prep before the battle on the campaign map in order to make sure that you have the most success possible in these battles. So
I was building up a brand new range combat game. I want to make sure all that's working properly first before adding the bells and whistles of cool animations and synced combat that Total War is known for. It is possible those things never come in this game, and if we're like a couple months away from launch and there's still no sign of them at all, I will be concerned. But at this stage, it makes sense for them to just focus on the new stuff first, and then some of the special idle animations and syncing can be done in the coming months. We'll see. Not really worried.
That stuff is actually very important. So when you guys played Total War, I specifically played Total War Warhammer, I zoom into combat a lot. Like, for me, the characters doing their sync kills and having all those animations, it's very entertaining for me. That's why I play Total Warhammer. If I wanted to play a more micro heavy RTS, I would just go do that, right? I would load up Dawn of War 2 and I would just go do that. Or Warcraft 3 even. Like, the sync kills are a huge part of the experience. I really hope that they include them.
Yet, because those were a huge part of Immortal Empires, and frankly...
Wait, dude, the sync kills and / sync combat is going to be in Dawn of War 4, right? And Dawn of War 4 is like a fast-paced game.
Other Total War games, seeing fat Toads of the Stars, Jedi Force pull a Hydra, or a Bloodthirster RKO an Empire Spearman into the ground and turn him into a pancake with a sync kill, absolutely incredible. I expect that will be added in some capacity in 40K as well. In terms of overall readability, I'm personally not having the same issues that some others seem to have with the UI. I don't really have a problem with that particular element. I don't think it's massive or anything, and there may be ways to resize that anyway.
The UI looks
All
very
that
simple.
is still subject to change. One thing I did have issues with,
I feel like anyone having issues with this UI, bro, come on. You just got your units here. You've got your various commands. You've got your reserves. You've got your map in the bottom right. And then above that, you probably have stratagems and stuff. Just general, I want to command all my units to do this one thing all at the same time. Come on.
were a huge part of Immortal Empire combat, and this one, it is a perfect example of them cutting off their nose to spite their face. How they simply cannot get out of their own way on some of these topics where they step in to enforce their IP in ways that are actively detrimental to
What did he say?
how much I hate the lag others seem to have with the UI. I don't really have a problem with that particular element. I don't think it's massive or anything, and there may be ways to resize that anyway. All that is still subject to change. One thing I did have issues with, though, is the readability of ranged combat, and this one's a big one. It is hard for me to explain how much I hate the lasgun change mandated by Games Workshop.
Yep.
For those who don't know, GW made a blog post a year or two ago about how lasguns are supposed to function, and essentially retconned the way Darktide and Dawn of War depicted lasfire. And in my opinion, it is a perfect example of them cutting off their nose to spite their face. How they simply cannot get out of their own way on some of these topics where they step in to enforce their IP in ways that are actively detrimental to
this blog that Games Workshop made, by the way, is extremely inaccurate and is a lie in many cases, because the developers of Darktide and the developers of Dawn of War, they have to meet with Games Workshop every week. And whenever I've talked to Victor Magnuson about this, whenever they're designing a new weapon, in order to make sure that the weapon feels right, looks right, performs right, the Games Workshop rep assigned to your studio, your game studio, they have to give the final stamp of approval on that weapon, because it's all supposed to be portrayed. Like, if I'm someone who loves Warhammer 40k books, then I have a certain expectation of how a lasgun is supposed to function whenever I pick it up and use it in a video game. And they never said anything about the red lasers. So it's definitely just a complete retcon. It's definitely just a change from red to yellow. Don't know why. Not sure. But I also don't really care.
their own brand and community and basically do stuff that nobody asked for. Nobody asked for this change. The lasguns you see in Total War Warhammer 40k and Dawn of War 4 are a direct result of this meddling. And simply put, such a visual downgrade. They're little yellow bolts.
This reminds me of Space King, actually. This reminds me of Space King, and how in Space King, you know, they make fun of the fucking lasers. Dude.
Look like regular bullets or projectiles now instead of long, bright red lasers, and it makes it so much harder to see who is shooting, what is shooting, and where it's being shot at. It's less visually striking, and it has a negative gameplay impact. Makes it harder to see what's actually happening in the battle. And in this gameplay,
that's true.
I had a very difficult time telling what units each guardsman regiment was firing at, or even seeing the projectiles in the first place. So for CA, anything that can be done to make lasgun projectiles
Zero, this is Total Warhammer 40k.
More visible without making them like cartoonishly large or overbearing would be a better.
Well, they could do the lasers from Dawn of War 4, or from not Dawn of War 4, my bad, from Dawn of War and Dawn of War 2. But I bet you if each guardsman was firing a freaking laser pointer at the enemies across the field, dude, whenever you have guard versus guard battles, I bet you that the fucking screen, your game would explode. I bet you it's a performance thing. I bet you they probably, in very early stages of this game, had the lasers in that way, but they decided, no, we can't do it, guys. It's too much screen clutter. Because, like, imagine, dude, imagine if, so I could show you guys this. Oh, whoops, that's wrong. So let me go to the channel, and let's just pull up my most recent recon lasgun build. In Warhammer 40k
so
Dark
imagine
Tide,
if every guardsman is doing
damage,
this.
clear hordes of enemies, and deal with every type of. Wow, this guy sounds cool. So every guardsman is doing this, where they're shooting laser, like actual lasers across the screen. Dude, if that were to happen, oh my gosh, that would be. Dude, imagine. Dude, imagine, because, you know, when it's 4 characters doing it, it's whatever. But when it's hundreds, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, good luck.
Here. Honestly, I think this topic is worth its very own video. I might do one. Games Workshop has done plenty.
Indy did do his own video.
But man, they sometimes just cannot get out of their own way on some of this IP enforcement stuff. And the basic gist of it is, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. No one likes this change. No one asked for this change. Big red lasers or orange lasers or whatever laser color you want, but like make it look the way it used to. Darktide came out only a couple of years ago and it literally uses that. This is a recent thing.
It's true.
I don't know why they did it. Yeah, I don't care if they're red. They can be whatever color. They look great in Dawn of War 2 as well, and they were like orange there. But just like, I just don't understand why you
Were
wanna
they
make
orange
these
in
tiny
Down
little
2?
bolts.
Is that true?
They look exactly like bullets. It's so bizarre. Anyway,
I
couple
don't
other notes
remember
before
them
we end the
being
video. The devs made note that they're looking into adding things larger than Stompas later down the line, which is a pretty huge hint at Titans. Very cool. They also confirmed Thunderhawk troop drops, so Space Marines should be able to deep strike Termies, deep strike drop pods, and also have Thunderhawks drop off squads. They didn't really go in depth with the mechanic there, but they explicitly mentioned Thunderhawks being an option for Space Marines, so very cool. I don't think that had been confirmed up to this point. I am hoping that means there will be more transport choices as well, which we've seen basically nothing about. I think this is an element of gameplay that should be an important component of like every faction. Greenskins use trucks and battle wagons. Eldar use falcons and fire prisms. Space Marines use drop pods and Thunderhawks. Imperial Guard use Chimera troop transports. That stuff should be in the game, 100%.
Oh, every faction uses troop transports. Troop transports, I feel like, would be very important for a game like this because it's important in 40k tabletop as well.
And the Imperial Guard have Regimental Order Army abilities, a mechanic that spreads doctrines and combat bonuses to all units in range of a Voxcaster, which can be placed inside units or imagine amplified by certain.
Okay. Well, very good video from Milk and Cookies Total War. Guys, go over to the channel and the video and show him some love. Indy, thank you so much for giving me content to react to while I'm eating and taking a break here. Let me look this up. So, what's his name? Injured Plays. Injured Cast. Dow 2. Imperial Guard. So this is going to give us a good idea of what this actually looks like.
Sentinels.
So do you guys
some
see the
good work here.
lasers?
Got to stomp that Eversaw, got to stomp that brother captain, got to try
So
and
yeah,
stop the
the
strike squad.
lasers
So, now
are
do wait.
definitely... Yeah, they're definitely like yellow. Oh, they are kind of orange. Yeah, they definitely are like orange. What the... Oh yeah, definitely orange. Look at that. So imagine these lasers in Total Warhammer 40k. Like imagine how crazy the screen would look. Dude, that'd be nuts. I'm not gonna lie, just some guy. I'm colorblind, so for me, like a lot of this looks yellow. Hold on, I've got colorblind glasses. Swap these out, put these on, see what color this actually is. Oh, there you go. Yep, I could see the orangish color. Ah, there it is, dude, an Inquisitor. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Well, that was a good break, you know? Get our sound back on. Yeah, the Dow 2 modding community and the modding scene is really crazy. It's really cool what they've done with the game. You know what's crazy, guys? After doing some PvP earlier, I kind of want to hop back into PvP. But I don't know. I don't know, Kimber. I don't know. I feel like I probably should call it, but if you want to PvP, I'll PvP. I'll PvP with you, Kimber. Let's do it. Let's freaking do it. Let's hop in there. Why not? Let's farm up these cosmetics, you know what I'm saying? Here's the key, guys. We need to specifically farm these chaos cosmetics so that we can be ready for Chaos Siege in September. If we're not dripped out by September, we're failing. We're letting everyone down. Let's go ahead and pop the Melta back on with the heavy bolt pistol. Oh, you have to swap and hit space, dude. It's so weird. There we go. This is what we're going to use for tactical to try to get kills. Oh yeah, hop in, just some guy. Get in here. Let's do it. I did my weeklies already, but we're trying to get kills. Trying to get kills up in here. Use this and then this. Probably just use the bullet carbine on the bulwark as well. This, we're gonna do heavy bolt pistol. Heavy. Probably swap this to multi-melta. Kinda wanna see how it performs. Dude. Give me the classic armor. The classic Ultramarines. We'll redo I'm gonna redo my Blood Raven stuff later. Oh, this is across everything. That's fine. Are we stacked? Let's do it, Kimber. You know, we may want to... You know what we want to do? Is we probably want to keep it to Hellbrute Onslaught. Because these games seem to last a little bit longer. And you have the potential for getting more kills in the game with the Hellbrute. So this is probably the better way to farm this. Yeah, Guy, I use Leviathan Blue. I really like Leviathan Blue. I think you could see the difference here between our blues, actually. Are these the same? I don't know if Kimber's using Macragge Blue or Leviathan. Oh, you know, I'm using the base Ultramarine, so this is Macragge. This is Macragge Blue. Lore accurate Macragge boy. Bro, this game mode's already dead. This game mode is already dead. We got no freaking... No one's queuing up. Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. Dude, this is another reason why no one plays PvP, because, like, when you go to queue for it, the game is just like, nope. Nope, nope, nope. 1 minute wait tops. on, get me in here. Oh, they have a level 29. This guy actually plays PvP, like, a lot. A lot, dude. We have a level 29 as well. Okay, okay, let's see. See how we do. They have this really weird matchmaking system from, like, 2004, dude. It's a freaking dinosaur. Yeah, guy, we literally just said the same thing at the same time, dude. We literally said the same thing at the same time. And I do want to roast Saber really hard. I do, because they should have developers in their studio that are playing other games. Get ideas from other games. Go play League of Legends. Go play Valorant. Use the matchmaking from that game. Come on. Go play any freaking modern shooter. Okay, we're gonna run tactical. See if I can get 9 kills. If someone wants me to swap, I'll swap. It's okay. I'm not too tied to this class. Looks like we got all 6 people though. They already picked. I just want the Black Legion gear too. Black Legion, and then probably the Iron Warriors. Like, I'll probably do heavy games. But let's see how the Meltagun performs here. So it's going to be all about information, getting up close, sneaking up on people, and then team shooting with our heavy bolt pistol. Outside first. Back up real quick. Try to flank with the Melta.
Casualty reported.
Hello? Oh. I don't like that it didn't really do anything to the Bulwark shield when he was blocking. That's pretty silly. I'm gonna kill the enemy Hellbrute. Work with Kimber here.
Reveal all to me.
They're probably already here. Yep. That's not good. Uh-oh. They're death balling. I might need to... I might need to swap. Hello? Grenade? There you go. I don't know how I feel about the Melta. I feel like the damage is not where I feel like I felt it being in the past. It's weird. One. Oh, he's right there. Okay, we need to go for the Hellbrute if we can. Did some pretty decent damage to it. We kind of need to spam a ground pound on him. So there's 20 shots in each mag. Whoa. Hey, I feel like that thing should be dead. There it is. Gotta get out of the hallway. Oh gosh. Oh no, dude. They are definitely all there, yeah. Ooh.
A pitiful performance. A Hellbrute now sides with your
Hold on,
rivals.
let's switch. I'm not clicking with this. Go back to the OG. So we need to kill Hellbrute. Oh! Tech Marine. There should be equipment here. Yep. Let's wait a sec. See if we make a play. One in the back. Ooh. I think that's Oculus? Oculus Bolt Carbine? Did not clear them off point either. Why are we standing on the point? My question. No equipment. Be very careful. Go for their equipment.
Let us unleash further havoc. Stealth ready. Activating camouflage.
Oh my gosh, that was close.
Shrouding available.
Here's the equipment right here.
A pitiful performance.
We...
The Hellbrutes now sides with your rivals.
Oof. He's probably in their spawn. They don't have the flamers in PvP, do they? Flamers would be interesting to add. Just this one guy down. Probably corner camping. Nope. Kinda corner camping. GG. They played better. PvP doesn't feel laggy for me, Shoko, no. Yeah, they were good. They were good, Kimber. They were very good. I got 9 kills, but not all in one class. So that's kind of the other end of Hellbrute Onslaught, is that when you are not getting the Hellbrute consistently on your team, you're not getting any kills at all. We'll just go to quick match so this goes faster, hopefully. Hopefully. Curious if I should try to snipe. I know that the bolt sniper is not a... It's not a one-shot in this game mode. Last Fusel might be easier to use in team shooting situations. We'll try it. We'll try it out. But this is Annihilation. Oh shoot, you know what? I need to, I was gonna say I need to swap my tax loadout. So just some guy, you won't parry them, but you will block melee attacks in PvP. And the only reason why it would be useful would be if somebody comes in and starts spamming melee on you, and you have teammates around you to deal with them. Because you yourself are going to be locked down. You're not going to be able to deal with them. But your teammates might be able to do it for you. That's the only reason. Ooh, I kind of want to try multi-melta. Let's try it. Let's try it. Correct, Kimber. For PvP, yeah. Let's do it.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
Submarine launched. Commencing onslaught.
We actually need to flank because I'm using the multi-melta. So I need to, like, get in there.
Additional supplies secured.
Where did they go? Oh. They kind of flanked too. Of course.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Whoa. That's quick.
Restored to combat readiness.
Play with the team a bit here.
Casualty confirmed. Conversion field operational. Enhanced tank ready.
Oh shit, dude. Keep running into the boy.
I return, ready to take my vengeance.
I have not had an opportunity even to use the multi-melta. Here, we should maybe be running into people? He just healed armor off of that.
Presence.
Our brother died in valor, not in vain.
Dude, this thing sucks! What the fuck? What?
Back on target. Reloading magazine. I am a phantom of death.
And this is completely on me. If I don't do well with this, this is my fault. And I'll just go back to the carbine.
Until we serve again. Chameleoline cloak activated. A brother passes on into legend. They shall not see me.
Casualty reported.
Active camouflage charge. Chameleoline engaged.
Good flank. Good flank.
A brother.
Ooh. Yeah, that was a great flank.
The arch enemy closes in on victory.
What? Oh, yeah, that is pretty laggy.
They shall not see me. Shock grenade.
Gosh, or maybe this weapon just takes too long to charge, dude.
Our allies are halfway done.
Chameleoline cloak activated. Betrayer eliminated.
Oof. Hey, there you go, Thor. Honestly, good team. Yeah, Brendan, I think Bolt Sniper's the move. It's funny because when I did play a lot of PvP when this game first released, and to get my Alpha Legion skin, oh, we lost Kimber. Oh yeah, Kimber's Wi-Fi just dropped. There you go. I used the Bolt Carbine like as soon as I unlocked it, and I was like, oh, Bolt Carbine's good. And I never really experimented with anything outside of it. And yeah, I'm seeing that PvP is broken for many other reasons other than just the fact that your matchmaking is completely screwed. It's also the weapon balance. I assume that the last Fusel has to be, or should be, a one-shot headshot, given the parameters that you have for firing it. I don't think the Bolt Sniper is. I don't know if I even want to get if I'm curious enough to actually get good at this. Like I could care less, to be honest. I could care less. I don't know if I could stomach another match, Kimber. I think I'm done. With there being no monetary reward to play more PvP outside of getting the accolades, I literally do not want to do it. There's nothing about this game mode that makes me want to stick around. If the matchmaking was smoother and I could just hop into lobbies in less than 5 minutes, then maybe. But it's literally taking like 3 to 5 minutes to match us with anybody. Every single match. That's ridiculous. If Saber really cares about PvP in Space Marine 3, there needs to be significant upgrades. They need to have a completely different team dedicated to the game mode, and it can't be a fucking mini game, just a side game attached to the rest of the game. That's insane. Wow, I'm actually mad. Holy shit. I usually don't get mad at games like this, but I'm actually kind of pissed. Maybe that's what PvP does to someone. Who knows? But yeah, we're going to call it there, guys. I'm going to help someone else do some things. Going to help them power level. Yeah, you could do it, Kimber. I know you can. You just have to play like an absolute scumbag. That's all you gotta do. But alright guys, you have a good evening. Thanks for joining me today. New patch is pretty good though. I do like the additions they made to the game. But catch you guys later. Bye!